Hello. Yeah, it works. It should work. Let's do a quick check. Quick check. Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. Okay. Where is the music from yesterday? Let me just put it on. Oh, it's not on this part. Not on this part. Boop, 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 boop. I'm trying to find maybe here. No, here. YouTube. Let's just go at it. Luffy. No. Copyright. Music. Okay. We go with space music. Yeah. Hello. Let me just put it a little lower. Should be alright. Just gonna listen to it a bit. But I actually need to talk. But I actually need to talk. But I actually need to talk. Is it loud? Is it not loud? Who knows? Who actually knows? Now I was supposed to find a proper streaming service, but I don't know how to stream on that. Actually, on that streaming service. So until then, until I find out, I will continue streaming here because there you can use the gaming words, which is pretty nice to be able to use the gaming words on a platform, right? You know, the gamer words. That I can't use them here. But yeah, so we're setting out. Where did I left off? Yeah, first of all, basically, just like basically. No, let me just close the Firefox because it's removing some of my RAMs. This is not needed for now. Alright, so I deleted all my Instagram photos. And changed my where is it? Oh, can you see it? Why can't you see it, I wonder? Oh yeah, because it's not here. It's here. Let me just fire up this one. And the display capture. Alright, so yesterday I've just rewritten all the stories. We figured out we have like 6,000 words. Let me just move it a little. This display capture. No, not the display capture, the Scrivener. Yeah, that's what we got. We got 6,000 words that I've written for 1 year in the Instagram story. But let's just turn it off. this is the new and the place where the story will take place. Now the thing is, I've been thinking about what would motivate the main character. What can motivate the main character right now? Yeah, I'm a big Instagram filler. What? No. Why do people think it's influencing? It's influencing. Look, I have a picture with a cat. Yeah, I'm actually an Instagram influencer. If I have a picture with a cat, right? Look at the cat. I miss the cat. Anyway. Yeah, the gym motivates you to go to the gym, but what else is a motivating factor? Like, it helps you get motivated even afterwards, but for what? Because if we look out at Maslow's motivational model, physiological needs, yeah, you get that with the gym. But if you don't need physiological needs, yes, but what next? What's next? You have safety as a character. Your physiological needs are met. You don't have great needs, so they are met. Safety needs are met. Belonging and love needs, let's say they are met. Oh, here's the Russian flag. It does clear the mind. But clear the mind for what? That's the thing. For what? And these team needs are decent. Yeah, it should be banned. Well, it's not hard. But let's say your esteem needs are met, like you're doing alright, you're decent, you don't need any more. But serendipity cannot be a goal, right? It's a feeling. What if you have serendipity without having a huge motivation to do something, to reach a point? What if you live in serendipity already? What then? Cognitive needs, maybe this one. The cognitive needs could be a motivator, but why do you need cognitive needs today when you can just watch a TikTok? Oh, the aesthetic needs. This is where you use gym. And when you look good, your aesthetic needs are also achieved. Self-actualization. Let's say that you are pretty much self-actualized. Like, what does it mean, self-actualization nowadays? Let's see, what does it mean, self-actualization? Okay. Self-actualization is the complete realization of one's potential and see full development of one's abilities and appreciation for life. This concept is at the top of the Maslow hierarchy of needs, so not every human being reaches it. But what if you're not motivated to reach the full development of one's abilities and appreciation for life? Now I know in the story, I know what does that, what is the cause, but or who is the cause, or what is the cause for not having that need anymore? Because what are you gonna do with your full potential anyway? That you can't do right now. In the place you are in. Like, why do you need to do extra things? That's the question. Who have contributed? Carl Rogers and Abraham Maslow are the three individuals who have contributed immensely to our understanding of the concept of self-actualization. All right. You don't get something like really motivating for reaching this point. You're just reaching the full development of your abilities. But what for? What for is the question. Why should one that can achieve the complete realization of one's potential be motivated to do that? That's what I'm trying to find out. That's why the doomer that's why I use the doomer meme. All right. According to Maslow, the internal drive to self-actualize would seldom emerge until more basic needs are met. Okay, so yeah, the internal drive to self-actualize would emerge until more basic needs are met. So until like other needs below here are met, self-actualization will continue to be a goal. But if they are met, self-actualization is also met, which seems to leave transcendence. Let's go. Let's see transcendence. No, it doesn't have transcendence. What do you call it? Maslow. Alright, the true top Maslow's hierarchy of needs. Transcendence. It refers to the very highest and most inclusive or holistic levels of human consciousness, behaving and relating as ends rather than means, to oneself, to significant others, to human beings in general, to other species. Okay. To nature and to the cosmos. Holism in the sense of Yeah, everything's connected. Hierarchical integration is assumed. So also is cognitive in value isomorphism. Yeah, but I don't know. I didn't find gaming. Let's see. Maybe this, but yeah, it's alright. Motivates me to kill myself. Oh, I can't say that also. Oh, yeah, that reminds me a video I have to do on. Okay, can I use this? How do I? Does it let me? No, it's not. No copyright music. Track list. No, come on. Oh, here's the... If you need, please send an email. Content creators, all free from copyrights and claims. All songs in these videos are copyright free. You are able to... Alright, we're gonna use this one. Yeah, is this pumping? Is this pumping? No, because if I put Manele, they will be blocked. I will be blocked. Alright. So, transcendence on self, living at the level of being, is assumed to be the most possible for the person with a strong and free identity, i.e. for the self-actualizing person. Okay, so let's say you've also achieved that, but you don't, but you feel like you've achieved that. Transcendence in the sense of loss of self-consciousness or self-awareness and of self-observing of the adolescent depersonalization type. It is the same kind of self-forgetfulness which comes from getting absorbed, fascinated, and concentrated. In this sense, meditation or concentration on something one's own psyche can produce self-forgetfulness, and therefore loss of self-consciousness. In this particular sense of transcendence of the ego or the consciousness self. Alright, so yeah, I'm not even close to that. I'm still on the pyramid, but what would motivate one to want to achieve transcendence? Or self-actualization, even once these needs are already met by, I don't know, time. Because once you have time, you put it, you get it. That's the thing. I am trying to motivate the character. Is there something that could put a character moving, because those are the stakes. You have to, in a story, you have to raise the stakes properly. That's one of the biggest questions nowadays. What stakes are met? And it's kind of like boring once you've, let's say, achieved all of them. Because as you achieved any of them, you would probably be comfortable and understanding of the fact that you don't really need many of those things, but it is good to have them. Yeah, today's stream is gonna be one that's pretty mind-numbing. And I think many of them, like I already told to people before, like I'm also understanding of the MGTOW movement. I can be MGTOW because sometimes I just want to see some puss. But not all the time. And it's not a need, it's just a moment. It happens. Sometimes it doesn't. But yeah, that innate thing. I'm searching for the innate thing. What message will resound in the innate personality? The innate personality thing in the human soul to transcend transcendence. What do you mean, see what? So, here's an idea. Let's read about Maslow's hierarchy of needs and see what we find out. Some pussy! Some puss. I can't say gamer words on YouTube. But to give you an example, it's this. The equivalent of this, actually. Hey, I changed the song and Oh, it's too much. And you left. Well, let's go back to the normal song. Yes, some shots. I know here it's I still don't know the pronunciation for cat or puss, because they have almost the same. One is with the T and one is without a T. I think sha, it's the puss, and shut, or the other way around. I never know. What do you call it? Translate. Cat. How? Could. And that's not even. Could. It's not how. What is this translation? Oh, Jesus. Oh, how? Yeah, this one is alright. How? Yes. Cat. French.
Chat. Chat.
Sha?
Chat.
Oh, it's.
Chat. Chat.
This is the cat masculine.
Chat.
Chat feminine. I don't know how to search the other one. Let's see. Pussy. Ah! See?
Chat.
Shut. It's the same. Cum? It's alright. I thought about that also. But yeah, it's a Romanian word. You should be allowed to say it. So let's start. Let me just start writing a little bit. Actually, first let me get the photos and we'll use them as I will first turn off the screen sharing. Yeah, it's only screen here. The screen sharing is off. I'll just let this on because okay, I have to transfer the files. Oh, I should have done this sooner. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was watching a stream. I don't want you to see my codes. I'm using codes. Drink. Next. All right. Oh, it's a mess out here. I have to export them. Yeah, it should be all right here. All right. Saga Festival, yes. I haven't gone to it, but I heard it's pretty nice. You wanna go? You need to take some drugs. No, you don't need to take some drugs. Do not take drugs. Kids, do not take drugs. But yeah, basically nowadays festivals are just drugs or a lot of alcohol. Not really anything else. So yeah, you can do it. Did you went to Untold after all? I forgot to ask you. Did you manage to go to Untold? You had the tickets. I know you had the tickets. Where is the project? Oh no. Let me just delete some things. What is this? Oh yeah. Okay. Let me just copy all the pictures and then we'll select some of them. All right. Come on. Go in here. Oh. Go in here. Good. All right. So. I'm gonna close Scrivener. Let me just make this a little bigger. So we can all bask in the greatness of the photos. Let me take a... What is this? Okay. Can we see? Yeah. All right, this is just the test. Nice stuff. Nice stuff. You want to go to Saga? I don't know which would be the best place for you, the best festival for you. Maybe Electric. Or maybe a rock festival. Right, here's my stone. But yeah, something like this. No, it starts here, let's say. You know, working boots, working clothes, something like that. I took some more, but also pizza and a lot of junk. Well, Saga is like, I think Saga's at the seaside, isn't it? It's like Untold Festival, but no, National Arena. It's a big festival. It's the Untold in the capital. It's the same thing, but you're in the capital, so it must be something bigger. But yeah, when it started, was it supposed to be at the seaside? Oh, Neversea was at the seaside. But yeah, it's basically the same thing. It's nothing unusual. Here is, so where was I? Yeah, the story setting. We're just gonna go show that he's a working man. No, not this one. Is this all I have? Yeah, oh yeah, I was supposed to make these like the lighting to be lower, so it would be the equivalent of like something like this. Or like this. No, just dimly lit. Or like this. Oh, look at the toilet paper. But yeah, basically something like this. So yeah, but it will also show the, what do you call the medication, to show that yes, it is pain. What is going on? Oh, don't I have a next one? Can't I? Oh. What's going on with that one? Why can't I? Oh yeah, I was trying to show, first we showed this one on the floor, then the medication, make it like he's there. We put the water here, so we know that he needs a lot of water. The mask, the thing that he needs to learn French, but he doesn't. So, but the thing is, I need to settle the character in France. So we're gonna see that he might not be French, but he learns French for some reason. This one was supposed to be later, so we're gonna skip. Oh yeah, after. Okay, let me just rename them so we can see an order to the rename. 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 2, because I made more pictures to get the perfect a better frame. Where is it? Which one is it? This one or this one? This one. Perfect. 2. Oh. Oh, I've 1A. Oh yeah, it was supposed to be with 1AA. Sorry, you're not seeing this, but I'm renaming the pictures now. Rename 2. Three. 3A. No. It's actually, where is this one? 2X. Yeah, this one. No. What's this one? Not yet. Something more darker, yeah. Or 2Y. 3, 4. 5. I think we should have it for now. So let me do it again. 1 starts with the room, the working boots, and the mess, and the fastness, and the fact that it doesn't give a fuck. How is this? Oh. 3. 3A. 3B. Okay. 3C. Okay, so we have, let's say this one. We can see here that the sun is shining, of course. There is light on the boots. We have the room, which is talking about the price gauge, and of course 2 grand concerts for Ukraine, like singing for Ukraine. What is that? Of course there's a Louis Vuitton ad right there. A doctor right there, so that means it's something medical. Ooh, I like this one. This one I like. It's what do you call that? The thing that on which you weigh yourself. Anyway, that thing, it's there, so it looks like it could be a drug dealer. But he isn't. It's just I don't have a place for it yet, so I just let it there. And of course we have some uneaten oranges, so we know a little bit about the character by this point, right? That this happens in France. That's what I wanted to hint at. We then see, of course, a lot of Bad things. Ooh. I should cut that off. Even though you can see it, we see chocolate, cola, coffee, cigarettes, cuisine, just to show, and of course some bolts and stuff. Just to show some things that our character consumes. And now you go to the room and you see meds on the floor that are already opened up. So that's a weird thing to have, right, in a room. And then you have it on the bed. There are lots of them. There are inexplicably lots of them, so that means the character is in a bad shape, I want to say, or you'd receive a lot of meds for everything nowadays. That's the thing. And then you can still see in the background there the water, because he needs to hydrate a lot because he takes a lot of meds. It's the PC as well right there. But yeah, we can find here that he has to learn French. Who understands a little French understands that this guy needs to learn some French. Now we have a mask, of course, because masks are everywhere. And it seems like this dude is such over this mask thing that he doesn't care where it is anymore. Oh, and that's a nice Easter egg there. That's Sam Harris waking up. Which is ironic because he's not waking up. And when he is, he just go to the computer. But, what will make him get out of this this state? Because there's always that portal that I was talking about. It's always the portal. But what if you're tired of going? I'm tired of going through the portal. Even though I think I know. I don't know if that would be motivating enough. Even if it should, even if everything stands on that. Okay, so let's read about types of motivation. We have intrinsic motivation, which represents all the things that motivates you based on internal rewards like self-improvement or helping a friend in need. For example, reps for Jesus. Yeah, I know that, but okay, to get into the gym you get motivation, right? You got the motivation, you go into the gym, now what? You've done the things for today, all the things that you could control, let's say. A normal person, not me. I do raps for Jesus. That's what I'm trying to find out, like, cause sometimes many people wait for someone else to do the things first. What? Yeah, I rap for Jesus right now because I can't rap for Jesus. For example, you might be motivated to get a promotion because you'll learn valuable skills. Like, let's take this. Conversely, you might be motivated to succeed because you want to positively affect the lives of people around you. Let's say this. For example, you may be motivated to get a promotion because you learn valuable skills. But what if they're not valuable? They're just sold as valuable. How would learn a valuable skill like Python, let's say, as an example, would help you in your daily life, like how you wake up in the morning, for what you wake up in the morning. You don't wake up in the morning to, yeah, I want to learn more Python. Like, that's why we evolved. That's why the first fish got out of the water. Like, fuck it, I want to get, I need to learn those Python, and since I'm in the water, I can't use computers. What? Skill teabag? What is a skill teabag? Yeah, you get that little skill, but you're not motivated to get a promotion because you learn valuable skills. You learn valuable skills. You're motivated to learn valuable skills to get a promotion, actually. Nowadays, it's totally backwards. Oh, to teabag. Yeah. To teabag who? And what? We're getting somewhere, but yeah, you'll teabag who and what if you don't see a proper adversary, because that's what the Bible is all about, having a proper adversary. But what if you have no worthy adversary? Just random people trying to get on with their lives. Those are not your adversaries. Those are just people moving. You can't. That's how the gypsies do it. Like, they are finding adversaries and people just trying to do their stuff. That's their motivation. By adversary, I mean dushman. Now, continuing. Conversely, you might be motivated to succeed because you want to positively affect the lives of people around you. Now, true, that might be somehow positively affect, but what if your success demotivates the lives of people around you? Would you be motivated then? Like you're motivated to demotivate the people around you? I don't think so. So that's not a motivation. Because nowadays people, you've seen the whole vaccine and mask thing around you, like how motivated did people get from all of that? Because let me tell you, they didn't. I don't know who got motivated by that, but that was not a motivation. That was nothing motivational about that. However, while the above examples are positive, yeah, intrinsic motivation can also have negative drivers. For example, you can motivate yourself to learn new things because otherwise you feel unfulfilled. But what if you feel fulfilled? Those are the questions. And yeah, you can motivate yourself to learn new things because otherwise you feel unfulfilled. You're actually motivating yourself to not feel unfulfilled. And you're not motivating, you're demotivated, and you're trying to fulfill your unfulfillment, which motivates you to learn new things. The outcome of your actions is positive, but the specific type of motivation you use was focused on stopping a negative outcome rather than creating a positive outcome. The outcome of your action is positive, but the specific type of motivation you used was focused on stopping a negative outcome rather than creating a positive outcome. Yeah. For this reason and more, there are many types of intrinsic motivation that all focus on a specific motivational reward or driver. Damn it, I should have been like Tutsu and just go into the forest and scream. No, I couldn't be like that. Yes, stubbornness for what? Like, I know your motivation, right? I know your motivation, that it comes from stubbornness, but what if, at what point is the stubbornness? Okay, like, wait, let me just delete that comment, because we have our man Antonio here, who is a bot. He is a bot, of course. And how do I block? All right. Where was I? Yeah, when people say that I cannot do stuff, Now here's the thing. Here's the difference thing. Like, what if you know you could do anything? And some people tell you that you can't do stuff. You know you can do those stuff. And you also do not need to prove yourself to others anymore because you kind of understand how things work. What then? That's the thing. Like, this kind of subversion was kind of effective during the generations that they took away all the importance of things. Well, it degraded the importance of things. Like, you really do not need today as a human to prove to another human some things, because you're not even playing on the same game. That's the thing. You can't. I can't tell you that you can't bench press 100 kilos because I am not bench pressing. So what you do is what you do. I really have no real interested in that. And the only way, again, it would be to have a ultra worthy adversary, I guess. Like, let's say you have one that has the same constitution of you, or even larger, and he says he can do 100 kilos bench press, and he doesn't think that you can do 100 kilos bench press ever. So now you're motivated to do it, right? Because you know that it's also the possibility that he cannot bench press, and you want to ask him first. You have to ask him afterwards to do the same thing after you do it. That's a great motivator. But that's the thing, what I'm trying to actually be here. There are some, like, the unrelatable relation. That's the thing that I'm trying to find. What was the name? Exuldor? No, it's not Excel. What do you call it? Like, where is it? Exulances. That's the one. The tendency to give up this word means the tendency to give up trying to talk about an experience because people are unable to relate to it. So if they're unable to relate to it, they can't actually emphasize or talk about it. You can't actually talk about it. It's just you saying words into space. Occultism, the awareness of the smallness of your perspective. Zhovska, hypothetical conversation to you that you compulsively play in your head. That's a nice thing to have. Ooh, you have a Zhovska in your head when you're getting motivated to do the thing that they tell you that you cannot do. That's the weirdness. That's the annoying part of this thing. Because I don't know how to get it, but today I will find out. Okay. For this reason and more, there are many types of intrinsic motivation that all focus on a specific motivational reward or driver. Yeah, it's a motivational reward, right? But the rewards nowadays have fallen off the wagon, so you don't have any good rewards nowadays. That's the thing with the motivation, because and with the concept I talked about earlier. Because there are hardly any motivational rewards for so many people. The reward is not, as people in the MGTOW say a lot, is the juice is not worth the squeeze. That's the basic of the demotivational feeling nowadays that flows around. And I know the cause for it, but I want to see what would make one get away now. Fighting it would be alright, but it will be protected by many people or by the lack of knowledge of many people. So if it doesn't suit you, if it doesn't give you money, you are not who are you to promote it, right? Who are you to fight against it? Or to actually, I don't know, I think I have to seal it. The only way is to seal it. Or to enslave it? I don't know. Okay, so regardless of positive or negative, intrinsic motivation is typically more sustainable than extrinsic motivation, because it usually focuses on positive or altruistic things you can control. Conversely, extrinsic motivation typically processes that are given to you by someone else. Okay, so your motivation is an extrinsic one. Extrinsic. And therefore it's not directly within your control to achieve. So yeah, Radu, that's that seems to be your motivation, and an extrinsic one. Extrinsic motivation. Wait, because I'm changing position and my body hurts. Alright, so extrinsic motivation represents all the things that motivate you based on external rewards like money or praise. Yeah, money or praise, but what if you don't need money? Like, you need money, you know you need money, but like, let's say you want more money. Why do you need more money? Or praise? These types of motivation are more common than intrinsic motivators and include achieving things due to a tangible incentive, fear, or expectation, all of which depend on external factors. For example, people want to get a promotion because of what they expected raise. Now, this sounds more motivating, I want to say. Yeah, you could. I know you need money, but let's say you don't need tattoos, or you don't need to stuff for wife, or you don't have a wife, or you don't have a dog. Or you don't need the money. Let's say you already have it. So what else? What else is there? But you don't need. Not everyone needs. That's what I say. Like, I'm okay with having them. I need them, but I don't need them. I just say it would be cool if I would need them and had the opportunity to make them. Because that's another thing. Say you like, for example, you need tattoos, right? Let's say you need tattoos, you have the money, but you don't have the tattoo artist that you need, or the tattoo artist can only just get you once every 6 months, and you need to go like 5 times. So that means you have to get the tattoo in 2 years. You will get the complete tattoo, so it loses all meaning. Like all the motivation to actually want that tattoo. And if you want to switch the tattoo, then you weren't that motivated to get that tattoo in the first place, were you? You see? That's the thing. It's it sounds good at first, but that's called subversion. When everything gets so complicated, when that it's not even worth the squeeze anymore. It's not even worth trying for. In many places. Yeah, more space to keep your stuff. Yeah, but I don't need a lot of stuff. That's why I'm annoyed every time my family like, hey, you should buy here a thing, or you need one more piece of wardrobe. I don't need a lot of stuff. All I have is on my computer. Like every 2 years, I can be honest, every 2 years I need like some computer parts. But I can't be motivated, for example, to like do everything for a piece of metal that needs to be replaced after 1 year or 2 years. Now I'm talking, of course, as I said yesterday. Today I feel like I do need to feel unmotivated. Like I'm right into I'm in the zone right now. I was motivated to get like this, so I drank cola, I drank a beer, I ate fast food. I just bought a screen for my all-time laptop. Yeah, I just bought a screen, but were you motivated to get the screen? No, that's just you had the possibility of getting one and needed one. And now you don't need anymore. And there are people out there that have basically all their simple needs met. And I know there are a lot because I can see them, I'm watching them. What would motivate such a person? Even those motivational things, like, they are good, but what if you, for example, do not feel that you need more? And sometimes you don't. You have a job, you have your hobbies. Oh, come on, let me just delete that. Or there are so many bots in here. Okay. That's why we're reading more about motivation. So, extrinsic motivation. These types of motivation are more common than intrinsic motivators. Okay, tangible. Okay. Like intrinsic motivation, extrinsic motivation can sometimes be negative. For example, you can be motivated to perform better at your job due to fear of being fired. I'm actually not motivated due to the fear of being fired. I'm motivated to do my stuff because I want to do stuff good. I want work to be, if I'm working, I should be working and be in there, not act like I'm working just so I won't be fired. But I do understand, sometimes I do, especially when I moved here, I had this fear of doing all the things better due to fear of being fired, but and faster and more than the others. But then the motivation of the bot is to spread the message to as many people as possible until people yeah, that's the motivation of the bot, to spread the text to as much people as possible. And it's not motivated, it's an algorithm. It works because that's what it's meant to do. That's its only objective. Yes, like Jehovah's Witness, but without the confines of you being able to not open the door. Like here they already entered everywhere. This shows that extrinsic motivation, like its high-level counterpart, has many different motivational types that highlight a specific external motivational driver and explains how effective it is at motivation. Sometimes is. As you can see, motivation is more complex than simply categorizing it. Well, I'm not seeing anything complex until now, but I do understand. It is a little bit complex. As either an internal or external incentive. Yeah, that's incentive. That's the key word. An incentive. That's what I'm searching for. A universal incentive. It used to be money, but not anymore. Because here's the thing. Well, one of the reasons why I'm trying to do this is the money incentive will soon be, not soon as in this year, but in a couple of years, like 10 or so, would also disappear. As money would be, paper money or physical money would be removed from probably everywhere. And all you have is a piece of plastic. Now, does a piece of plastic motivate you? And why is it different from another different piece of plastic? That's like multiple pieces of paper, yes. It does motivate. Multiple pieces of paper makes a notebook. Or makes your whole life, but if a piece of plastic makes your whole life, then I think there will be people there that would have no real motivation to do that. Even though many are motivated, because the only people that are motivated by this is the people that are benefiting from it. As we saw on China's, there was a documentary of China's social credit score, which will eventually come to our part. Why? It's there are no stupid answers and there are no stupid questions. Well, there are stupid questions and there are stupid answers, but they're not as stupid as you think. Because, why, do you have a stupid question? Because, yeah, what I'm doing is trying to find an incentive for the future. Besides Jesus. Because they'll take your Jesus away too. Reps for Jesus will be just reps for social points. Oh no, I'm not doing that. I can't do that. It's not for me. I don't think I can go back to that. Place anymore, because I've taken some pills, and it is said that you cannot return. Yeah, I heard about that one, but I think those are jokes mostly. They are the jokes of questions and answers. Like, this is the version of what do you call those? The yellow things, the yellow memes, the yellow little midgets. Can you say midgets nowadays? That's the version of when you see memes with those little things, yellow things. This question and answers is the jokes for that. Okay. So, let's see types of internal motivation. Why not? Why can't I say yellow? Why shouldn't one be allowed to say yellow? I'm asking truthfully. Maybe I won't say yellow anymore. I'm not highly motivated to say yellow unless it is the only way I can describe those things. Maybe. Wait. I have something. Where is it? maybe I can't say yellow, but can I say I can say, for example, no, 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 no. Oh yeah, I forgot this is the... Oh, how stupid of me. Yeah. Let's switch the music. I forgot this is the channel with the music, where everything goes. Oh, yeah. Now you see, music motivates you. Being able to actually don't give a fuck, that motivates you. How do you get motivated by that? I think I'm getting it a little bit, but I still don't get the goal. Hell, let's put a better song. Let's put a... Come on, let's put a better song. Tell me a song, but not Manele. Here's the thing. I will explain it once and for all. What's my thing with this one? This is the version, like, I forgot, sorry, where, actually, let me just, let me make my camera so I can be seen more clearly. Let me just copy the webcam. Paste it. Where is it? Copy. Paste. Yeah, here it is. Opacity. Okay. Your shift? No. No. Oh yeah. Oh. Yeah. Here. Boom. Let's get some real colors. Yeah, sounds about right. Right? That's me. That's me. Anyway, here's the thing with Manele and the thing, like, I don't want to be a conducive element to this. Like, I don't want anything related to that to come from me. Like, Muslims do not like pork, right? And do not eat pork. And do not want, that's why they went batshit crazy, because they don't like people who like pork, and they're acting like the people that do are an enemy. But for me, they're not my enemy. I just don't want to conduct that further. I don't want people to have to hear about those types of things, because I was there to spread them further. Like, it's okay for the monolith to stop at me. But yeah, let's see. Boom. What is the Tiesto song? Boom. This is what you... are talking about? Oh, but this is old, man. Oh, this is old. That's why I want to go to the Saga Festival. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, but Benji. But here, the Benji. Benji. Let's see, what are your music? Oh, you like TikToks? You know these are from TikToks, right? This is those TikToks where women get naked, almost naked. There's their shit. There's their shtick. You put this picture in this song and you get naked. For people that are paying. Yeah, it ruined a lot of things. No, I get it. It's a nice bass song. Okay, let me just do a thing. But no, it's a good song. It has the warm. You know the warm. Nice, the warm. But yeah, here's a... I can't really do the M project yet because I can't lift stuff. So I just put some nails there and put the M. I have the M now. And let's read. By the end of this stream we will learn how to motivate our character. Okay. For more information on how check out my enter. Oh, I had it earlier. What is it? Wait. To be able so. Ish. Without caring about the punishment. Oh. The thing is, without caring about the punishment, that's a bad thing, because now everything is punishable. But I'm getting a little bit of motivation. So let's see, here are specific types of intrinsic motivation and rewards they use to motivate. Competence motivation, also known as learning motivation, states that people that are motivated more by the process itself rather than by the reward at the end. Oh yeah. That is indeed, but what if the process doesn't motivate you enough? Like, it motivates you somehow, somewhat, and the reward does that as well. Now let me put a song. I'll put yesterday's stream song. Which I enjoy. Maybe I'll let it play on autoplay. Yeah. How is my voice going with the song, actually? That's a thing I'm actually trying to figure out. Because if the song goes too well and I can't hear myself, then why even do this? Why even talk? Where is the motivation of talking? Okay. So the reason is that people who are motivated by competence motivation are literally motivated by the act of learning and getting better as they move towards the completion of a goal or task instead of the destination itself. Yes, that is the intrinsic motivation, like doing it and getting better at that so you can begin to compete with other competitors, being motivated by an actual adversary. For example, if you want a promotion because you'll learn valuable skills and not because of the higher expected salary, you're motivated by competence or learning motivation. Yes. Well, that depends. In Romania, you're not motivated by the competence or learning skill, the skill you learn, in most of the jobs, and you're not and not about the higher expected salary, as we all know. So what then? What motivates you then to not just go and start a video chat company? Because there are too many, so you might flop. Oh no, I hate this song. Where is it? Yeah. It should be. Okay, this is an extremely valuable motivator and should be used in almost any motivational strategy. Alright, so it is a strategy. By the way, a strategy for... That's the thing. But yeah, where was I? Let me just turn the camera off again. Not off, but I remembered why I did this. Okay. Where is the webcam? Bye. All right, that should about do it. So let's continue. This is an extremely... Okay, this is because new relevant skills are often more valuable than even money, because unlike material things, they are assets that no one can take away from you. Or can they? They can be taken away from you, even your skills right now. They can literally take away, like, hey, you're a good truck driver. Yeah, we got self-driving trucks right now. Your skill is worthless now. And this will be more and more often as more jobs will disappear. Which is why I'm trying to search for a universal motivator. Like, not a universal motivator, but a more interesting motivator for normal people. That are, I don't want to say victims, but I won't say victims, are a side effect of corruption. Okay, achievement motivation. Achievement motivation states that people are driven by the desire to pursue and achieve specific goals. Yeah, this one is still a good one. But like in today's politics, achievements mean nothing, because everyone gets an achievement for participating. So yeah, good luck with that. People who are driven by this type of motivation desire to achievement of a great task or goal itself. And even now, they don't achieve the task or the goal. They just tell people that they achieved it and it's alright. And not necessarily achievement. No, achievement is 4 reps for Jesus. That's the achievement, to do 4 reps for Jesus, or 5. But what if everyone does 5 reps for Jesus? That's like breathing, like congratulations for breathing. You receive a diploma and everything, and everyone has it. Do you still feel like it's an achievement? People who are driven by this type of motivation desire the achievement of a task or goal itself, not necessarily because of the reward that's attached. For example, an entrepreneur might build a business for the goal of building a world-class organization, and not necessarily because there's money involved. Yeah, I understand it. But an entrepreneur nowadays might only builds a business because they don't want to work themselves, so they find cheaper people that can do the same work. Welcome to Entrepreneurship 101. I just saved you $10,000. Find people that will do the same thing cheaper and make them do that same thing, but you get the money. If you are driven by achievement motivation, you are typically self-motivated and process-oriented, meaning that the value of the process of getting better more than the end of result itself. Yeah, you know, while the achievement of a goal might seem like an external reward, in actuality this type of motivation is largely internal. This is because you aren't enamored by the glitz and glamour of a reward like money, but rather the feeling of accomplishment you get when you complete a worthy task. But what is a worthy task nowadays? Besides, and don't say reps for Jesus. Please don't say reps for Jesus. Because we already established that we're doing that. We're doing, everyone is doing the reps for Jesus, okay? What is next? What is the next stage? And don't say squats for Jesus, because that just sounds wrong and weird. Okay, so let's see creative motivation. Now I think this is my motivation. Many people are motivated by creativity or the innate drive for creative expression. When you're motivated by the desire to express yourself, you are tapping into creative motivation. Examples of creative motivation include things in which you feel compelled to create, such as the motivation to write a book, act in a movie, play the guitar, build a product, or start a business. Creative motivation typically manifests itself as an internal feeling that you have something to say that needs to get out. Whether you want the entire world to see your art or just a few people, anything you create in an attempt at self-expression is driven by creative innovation. Yeah, this is my one. While things you create can be tangible, they can also be intangible or ephemeral. But let's say you don't have this creative motivation, right? Because there are people who are not motivating by tinkering all day or trying to actually express something, an internal feeling. You're not motivated by this desire. You already told what you have to tell. You know there are no real ears that could listen to it. So your words might be understood, let's say in 10 years or 20 years. Can you get motivated by something that you know it's not understood and cannot be, like, it's not even worth it to even share it with the amount of lack of understanding that people find in your work? Like, I know Van Gogh liked to really do his things, but was it, now I know it was worth it for us to see its operas, but was it worth it for him? Maybe. But what if it's not worth it for someone? Not even the act of creation. Let me think. I don't know. I don't know. Alexander, yeah. She has creative motivation, but I'm not talking about people that have it. That's the thing. I'm talking about people that don't have it, like, or don't find it. Oh wait, when did I skip? Oh, I skipped attitude motivation. I'll go back to the other one. Attitude motivation refers to the type of motivation that's cultivating through the desire to change the way you or other people think and feel. While it has some similarities to externally focused social motivation below, people who are motivated by attitude engage in actions and interactions with the express intent of making themselves and the people around them feel better in a positive and uplifting way. For example, if you're motivated to work for a non-profit or volunteer in a soup kitchen because making people feel good makes you feel good, you're motivated by a change in attitude. Similarly, if you're a manager at a company and you get joy out of helping your direct reports grow and succeed, you're taking part in an attitude motivation. Alright, so what this is the thing. What if you have, let's say, attitude motivation, but your attitude motivation is to change the way you think and feel, but the reality doesn't change. Like, actually you're changing stuff, everything's changed, but you still feel the same. And even if you think with different words, you still can see that you're still thinking the same way. But this is helpful. This is helpful. Because I think we need to do a fucking inceptions here. 7 inception in one. Let's say like, this is what I'm trying to do now for this type is the attitude motivation. What if you don't have the attitude motivation? Like you're not motivated to change the way you feel or think because you're comfortable with the way you think and feel, but not at least a bit happy or engaging. You're just alive, not living. Like, you make the people around you feel better, but you know that that shouldn't be a motivator. That shouldn't actually make someone feel better, because it's not you, that it's not your words that are making that person feel better. It's in the end themselves that can make them feel better. So, like you're working for a non-profit, you say you're making people feel good, but you can see that they're not actually feeling good or feeling better. They say they're feeling better, but they're not. Now I understand this is like, for example, it's pretty clear, let me tell you a real life example with the attitude motivation. In the shops here versus Romania, right? So you don't have the attitude motivation to motivate the clerk that looks at you. Indeed. I should drink water better than Coke. But yeah, let's take our example. It's clear here. You don't have the motivation to say hello, to say goodbye in a friendly way to the people at the store. What would motivate you to do it? Like, you do it once or twice, but from my own experience, you get you get that motivation run out of you. You had it at some point, but it's not even worth it anymore. What for? Why should you just say a polite good afternoon, good morning, hello, how are you doing, stuff like that, when you can just say nothing, right? I think I get it now. It's quite motivating here too, for people to. It's not motivating, but it changes your day. You know you're saying it, you're not angry at the person, your problems are your own, even if you don't have them. Like, understand you don't have any problems. I may have problems, but you're not my psychologist, so I'm good. Have a good day. Let me just get some water, because my throat is feeling kind of dry. Boy, we are breaking. We are breaking. Wait, where is it? Let me put another thing on. Now this is a song, I think.
It starts with a war growl. It starts with getting fired up, staring at yourself in the mirror, and showing some teeth, and saying, I'm a human being, I have dignity, I'm gonna resist, I'm gonna start recognizing the propaganda, I'm gonna break free from it, humanity's gonna come together. You punch me, I'll pull your arms out of your sockets. I'm sick of your crap. I'm sick of you raping my country. I'm sick of you shutting our country down. And I'm sick of you telling me how patriotic you are all day. I'm sick of you. I'm sick of it. I refuse to go along with this, and I'm seeing through all of your lies, Barack Obama, you wicked, wicked devil.
No, not this one. Here it is.
We know we're under attack! We know it! We're breaking the conditioning! We're coming for you, globalist! Coming for you! Coming for you! We know what you're doing!
Yeah, this should be the the motivational thing, but you can't really put this. Wait, where is list? Searching for another thing. What's his name? Marsh. Trailer. Oh, this one. Maybe
Get
here?
me,
I don't know. Maybe
get
here.
me a worthy adversary, or stop wasting my goddamn time.
You see, this person needs a worthy adversary. That's what I'm talking about. People need a worthy adversary nowadays.
That is my message to these fucking Redditors and these faggots.
Now, I know that some people have called into question if I have cancer or not. I heard that Mersh said that. In fact, you might want to be careful, Chad. I also heard that Mersh told people if you donate to me ever on any live stream I do, he's going to be very disappointed in you.
But when I gave him this 375, you know, his eyes lit up as if this thing was going to last him for 1.5 years.
Damn, you're fat as fuck. Holy shit. Why don't you fight me, bitch? Talk some more shit. Oh, he runs like a coward. Oh, like a coward.
Oh, it's Revenge of the Sis. Revenge of the Sis is ROTC. Yeah, those guys were losers, dude.
I'm telling you, I got everything to prove that everything he said is a complete fucking lie.
The amount of passive-aggressive shots this motherfucker has taken at us, just like literally attacks everyone who can suck his dick.
Who writes a letter to the police? I'm sorry, that's right. Tink, 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 tink. I mean, who writes an email to the police?
What if Mersh had more money? What would that look like?
Fucking coward, fat fuck. Dude, I couldn't believe he's so fucking fat.
You want to know why they hate me? They hate me because for probably a year, they emailed me and they were like, Nick, please come on our podcast. Please come on our podcast. And I never responded because their name is so gay.
I don't know what his show is when it's not Pod Awful fucking with him. A 40-something-year-old woman's diary.
Don't follow Mersh. I don't be part of the Mersh effect. And I always told you I wasn't part of it. And obviously you could see I wasn't because he hates me.
I was ready to fight him right there on the street. But he wanted to waddle away like a fucking bitch, so let's organize it now.
Number one is a play on Star Wars. Number two, Revenge of the cisgender.
We might see a man who's barely able to make these payments on this rent. I love that. I love when someone's in a financial bind.
I hear Mersh is having a little bit of difficulty with a porcelain video that's come out and an alleged documentary in the works. I'm sure that's not something he's super looking forward to.
Can somebody get me somebody who's worth a shit? Please. Because I don't want to do this anymore.
Anyway, I thought this one was going to have we're breaking the conditioning, but it doesn't have. How do I find these videos? Oh, it's hard to tell, huh? Hard to tell. It's not hard to find, but it's hard to tell. It's this is a different story that goes in a different on the internet, so you have to be plugged into the internet to find when they happen. Like, you need a lot of spare time for this. I don't have spare time for this, but once a month, once every week, I do have. And sometimes the shit is interesting. Not interesting, entertaining. Like that dude earlier. Oh, his storytelling abilities are amazing. That's why I think I need more creative motivation to get into reaching that level of storytelling. But let's go next. Physiological motivation. Often humans are driven by some internal force beyond their explanation. For example, this is sometimes the case when you pursue someone out of love. Your actions are motivated by deep physiological feelings that are primal and cannot be ignored, regardless of how hard we try. This represents the physiological motivators, factors that are both internal and outside of our control. Consider Maslow's hierarchy of needs. All humans are motivated by basic needs such as food and shelter. Yeah, that's why there's a big discussion of nanny states, like states that offer you too much money. And states that like you don't need to work at all to have all the basic needs covered, like food and shelter, as well as, but yeah, all humans are motivated by basic needs, and when you take these needs away, or if you make these needs go away, as well as higher level physiological needs and self-fulfillment. Like, these are most motivators, but what if you take the need for higher level physiological need What if you take the need for self-fulfillment away? These needs are innate in all of us, and we are internally motivated to achieve them at all costs, making it helpful when trying to understand the thought process of yourself and others. But I am getting some good vibes since I've been here, which thank you, by the way, for sitting by, because this way I'm reading this and I'm actually getting more and more motivated to properly find a motivator. And it could be amazing. It could actually be God's cipher. I could actually make it this. So, yeah, that's the thing. These needs are innate in all of us. Like, we have them. We have these needs. But if we are providing them with no, let's say, work or just by the color of your skin, because now you have inclusion and token characters that don't need to, you don't need to have a higher grade, you just have to have a certain skin color to be enrolled or accepted in that position. Why would you need to try? Why would you be motivated to reach it when you know that you already can reach it? That's where the real stuff goes. Let me make it a little more. That's what we're talking. That's what I'm trying to find. That's the real thing for me. No. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, can I say fuck? Oh, I can say fuck. Come on. Oh yeah, this is alright. This doesn't look toxic at all. Well, that's the thing for the story. Like, in the story is this person that isn't quite motivated. Like every motivator, either it's not motivating enough or it's not worth it. So for that character to actually start going and doing stuff, like engaging in action, because that's what you want any character to do, as you've seen it in every movie, because that's how it happens. He has a normal life. That's why this stream is called Stakes. You need to put some stakes, but what if the stakes are not good enough because you're not motivated? And what stake would motivate you? What would be at stake that would motivate you to do stuff? That's why I need a motivator. Like, yeah, but what if you're vegan? You're not motivated if you're vegan by steaks and ribs. That's the thing. That's I'm trying to find a solution to this question, because as I already said, as years progress more and more and more, as time progresses, not years, because now the time frame has shortened a lot. But yeah, the motivation, the motivators disappear. And once the motivators disappear, let's say the morale is going down. And as it goes down, it gets to like rejection, rejection of your brothers, of your... Yeah, but it's not natural selection, that's the thing. Because you're selecting psychopaths. It is a little bit, but what if, for example, you think you're an atheist? You're not, but you think you are. Because atheists don't actually exist. That's the thing. It took me a while to understand, but no, they just don't want to engage with that part. They don't want faith. They don't want faith in something they don't know about. But they do have faith in other things that they don't know a lot about. Yeah, that's normal. You're not engaging. It's not a motivator for you. See, it's not a motivator, but it did help you with spending time on Sundays. That's where you spend your time on Sundays. It's a community builder. It's like a common hobby. And that's the thing. It's like a common hobby where, let's say you all meet on Sunday and play a game, right? Now, let's say if you're playing the rules correctly, you are considered the best at that game on that Sunday. And here comes somebody that says that I don't believe you're the best at that game. And now you have to prove your rules, the rules that all your family is playing by, and friends and everyone, are what made you win the game that weekend. But then they say, yeah, but 1 year ago someone won it by not abiding to these rules. And it's personal. Usually things like this fate is weird to talk about. It's a lot of things, but it is a motivator. But that's what I say, don't care for you, it's not a motivator. Competition can be motivator. But let's say you are in a basketball competition with a pro basketball player, right? Like one of those tall people. And you know that they also shit talk you while you're playing with them and afterwards and stuff like that. Is that a competition? Like you're just trying to play with the best, but for them they just play with no one, and it's would it be called a competition? Would you be competitive more than once? That's where I'm trying to get. There is no real motivation nowadays, because as with the internet, things got very international. Like in Romania, still not, because the competitions are basically corruptions and everyone taking money from the other one, so the other ones could qualify. But let's say, yeah, that's an incentive. That's what I was talking about here. Like you can have that frustration, but if you're not frustrating and understand that that's how things work, like it's frustration can be a great motivator. But what if you're not frustrated? Like you know why things have gotten into a point that they might frustrate you, but at this point you know how everything happened and how everything you are supposed to be frustrated about, it's not a thing to be frustrated about, especially if you don't care as much for it. Because nowadays, what frustrates you? What could frustrate you? If another's opinion wouldn't matter. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Well, let's continue. Let's continue with the here are types of external motivation. Here are the specific types of extrinsic motivation and the rewards they use to motivate. Incentive motivation. Incentive motivation, unlike achievement motivation, says that people are motivated more by the reward than by the achievement of the goal itself. Instead of being motivated by the pursuit of a task, those who are motivated by incentives are driven to take action because of an expected and often specific reward. For example, if you want a promotion because of a higher salary and not because of a new responsibility makes you feel fulfilled, you are motivated by incentives over achievement. Okay, another well, you have to learn to listen to the music and feel the music. That you don't have to learn to move your body first. You have to learn to listen to the music and feel the music. That's how you do it without feeling frustrated and shame. But here's the thing, why would you be motivated to learn to dance, especially if it makes you feel frustrated and shameful? Indeed, people do need you do need motivation, but do you have it? Is like, what makes it motivating? This is what I'm asking. What makes something motivating? You need motivation to start doing something, but what if you're like don't feel like starting doing something? Maybe you did all the things that you know you can do and feel like not doing more. But yeah, that's the thing of dance. You're motivating yourself to feel frustrated and shame. You're not motivating yourself to dance. You're motivating yourself to feel. Wait, what? What did I say? Did I say a good thing? Did I say a thing that will help me? Did I have a breakthrough? Yeah, the basic point of every motivation is to just do it. You know, that's the thing for the thing. But what if you are not doing it? What if you're not just doing it? You actually don't even need motivation, but what if there's nothing to do? Or nothing interesting to do? Nothing worth your time? That's the it's simple. That's to dance, you just have to learn how to dance. You just have to learn to listen to the music. All you have to just close your eyes and listen to the music. That's all you have to do. And listen to some. Wait, I have a song for you. I have a song for you that I want you to listen to. That will help you. Like if you take this song, no, it's not magnetic. Come on, you know I can. Like if you listen to this song with your eyes closed, you will slowly notice that you will start hitting your feet. Okay, you just have to have patience. First, you just have to listen. Are you ready? Is your body ready? Just breathe in and listen to this. You see, that's your problem there. I told you to close your eyes and listen. Why are you looking? You shouldn't be looking. You have to listen. Wait. Did he say Manelli? He said it. He really said it. Now here's the thing with dancing, that people think about it a lot. It's not... That thinking is when you want to be a pro dancer. After you've already learned to listen to the music. Because that's how even babies are. When they hear music, they don't see what they should do. They just hear the music. They feel the music. Like they feel there's a rhythm there. And that's what you have to feel, to listen to what's going on. Now, if you're listening to trap, that won't actually help you, because that's why it's trap. It's a trap, because when you think the rhythm will go into how your brain thinks it will go, it switches, so you won't catch it. But that's the gist of it. And of course, watching others do some dancing helps as well. You can also always have a Wait. Which one is it? I'm searching for Balkans. Now here's the thing, here in France people don't know how to, yeah, but I can't find it. Balkan. No, I can't find it. It's lost. But yeah, usually it's singing or dancing, and then it was combining with singing and dancing, and then it re-became dancing. But it's not hard. For the first time you just have to learn how to listen and feel it, like when you move your feet. It's the basic. That's why males in Eastern Europe move their feet a lot, have feet moving dances, because it's an innate thing in us, like an innate motivator. So the motivation is not to learn how to dance. The motivation is to learn how to listen to the music. Let the music come to you, to your body. You could do some meditation, like 10-minute meditation, and then 10-minute the same meditation you did before, but with songs that are danceable. That's one of the things. I'm still not... What is this? Where is it? Okay. Here it is. Yeah, it's alright. The video is alright. I can see something. Because you're thinking about dance too much, about dancing and not knowing the moves, when you don't know how to listen first. You can start by doing what every kid does when he hears. Where is he? This could be you in the future. He doesn't care, he doesn't give a fuck. He knows to move his body. not with the rhythm, but sometimes with the rhythm. But you see, he listens to the song. And then reacts to them. It's not like he knows beforehand what he's doing. Look. Huh? Huh?
Voltage Podcast.
But yeah, what's the song? I forgot the song name. But yeah, it's techno, and techno it's more basic than this. You want to see how techno dancing is? Nowadays, depends. No, not this. These are not ravers. These are how people dance. This is how people usually dance at raves. It's... Can you say they don't know how to dance? Yeah, see you, motherfucker. All you need to do is get this buffed. And then you're good. Get jacked. And boom, look. This comes later. You can't do these moves. But to pull off these moves, you need to be as jacked as him. Always, always. Alright, let's continue. So we're gonna reach probably power motivation, then I'm gonna take a break and see how further we can go. Now, oh, incentive. Did I say? Okay. Okay. However, incentive motivation isn't a bad thing. In fact, while it seems like the opposite of achievement motivation, the two can actually be used together, and the two can actually exclude each other. That's my point. For example, if you want a promotion, you can be motivated both by higher salary as well as the more complex and fulfilling work. As in our case in Romania, if you might be demotivated for a promotion because the salary is not so much higher and you are supposed to do more complex and unfulfilling work. Right? Right. In scenarios like this, it's a win-win. Yeah, because you are externally rewarded as well as internally fulfilled. You are not externally rewarded and not internally fulfilled. in the other situation, you know, in the real life situation. Like, sure, theoretically, doing more complex things would require you to do more complex things. But if they're not, let's say, fulfilling, and the salary is not high enough, like, if you're like, would you consider doing more complex things for, and probably more hours, for just a 1% increase? Like, or 10% maybe. 10% maybe, but that would mean to also have the 13 salary. But if you're getting a 2% and you're living on the minimum wage, I don't know how much more fulfilling the work is, since you have more responsibilities now that could provoke more a higher chance of you being fired. That's the thing. Seek goals or tasks that have incentives as well as elements of achievement and motivation. Yeah, but what if you don't find those goals? I understand the purpose, the things, but they're not helping. Okay. What else? What else? Fear motivation. Fear motivation is a motivational type that uses consequences to drive people into action. Fear motivation can be thought as a negative motivator, in that you aren't motivated by a reward, but by the avoidance of pain or consequences. Rather than incentivizing yourself or others with positive motivators, fear motivation uses punishment or negative motivators, like getting fired, as a way to keep you productively moving towards specific goals, tasks, and deliverables. Yeah, it's not working great, this as a motivator for me. I don't like being put to a wall, but sometimes I understand that you have to do it, but it's still not. Do you feel like it's a great motivator? Like, it motivates for a bit, but once you figure out it doesn't actually work, like, you get the same results by not being motivated to not get fired, then there goes the motivation of fear. Where fear motivation sounds bad, it can actually be used as a positive. For example, if you need to get in shape, you can plan a summer pool party at your house or apartment complex and use the fear of showing up out of shape as a motivation to stick with the gym and your diet. Yeah, I understand this. I can totally understand this way of using fear to motivate yourself, but here's the tricky part that no one actually tells you, because you're putting fear into not just getting into the gym and the diet, you're putting fear at the party of your house and apartment complex, you know? And if you're putting fear there, you would feel fear towards the people around there. And if you feel fear towards the people around there, then you're starting to have negative feelings about your people, like why should I? And now I know it didn't say here because fear of, I don't know, dying alone. They should have put it here better than having a party at your apartment complex. But it's the same mechanism. Yeah, that's what that's what why I don't like it, because you fail and you feel miserable, and you're it depends how you use it, but it could also motivate you to, you know, be less fearful. And I don't know, I don't like fear as a motivation. Fail to get to the end of your purpose. The good thing is to fail to get to the end of your purpose. It still works. It can still motivate it. Like, you tried, you know it didn't work this way. You know it can work another way, and you search in a different way, right? Not getting to the end of your purpose is not being motivated, and that's the way you will just stay in fear. It's very common. It's very common. So, because listen about this, there is also the fear of actually succeeding. Yeah, you can do that, but it will soon grow old, because you will find yourself at some point doing push-ups every 5 seconds. To push yourself up. That's good. I get it. I get it. I get it now. But yeah, some people are motivated by the fear of doing that, and if you have that fear, you can use it to motivate yourself to do stuff. But what if you don't fear failure? You don't even fear winning, because there's a feel of winning, because some people know I have this fear of winning a lot. I'm afraid of succeeding, because that means you will change a lot. And that means a lot of things change, and you will not be you anymore. You will not be who you are anymore. Yeah, it's also common. It does exist. Yeah, like let's say that you can. Okay, we're gonna use this work analogy that they keep using it here. Let's say that you want to become to have a promotion, right? Now you know the steps that you have to do to get a promotion, and you know you can get a promotion. But you know that if you get a promotion, people will see you differently, people will change their attitude towards you. You will have to change your attitudes towards them because you know what you have to do to get this promotion. So what needs to change with what people, and which people will require more or less attention. And you're fearful, you are fearing that change because you don't feel like you're deserving of that change, because you have an imposter syndrome, because now you're not that person, but you can be, you know the steps, and you feel like you will feel an imposter even if you do all the things and get that promotion. It's, yes, a lot of times you sabotage yourself because of that fear. Of actually being able to do that. Think of fear motivation as positive stressors or positive constraints that help you outsmart your future self. See, as I tell you, overcome bad habits and live the life you want, but might be too afraid to go after, because who are you to deserve this lifestyle that you want? Huh? Who gave you the right to deserve this? That's that's how fear works. The fear of succeeding, of the fear of failure. Power motivation. I think this one is the list for Jesus. Power motivation is a motivational factor that says people are motivated by control over their own lives and the lives of others. Everyone wants choices, and people are often motivated to increase their overall life options and control the environment around them. For this reason, power motivation manifests itself in the desire to affect the direction of our lives and the lives of those around us. Power motivation taken to the extreme can be seen in real-world horrors like Nazi Germany and other scenarios where the hunger to control others outweighs any moral obligation or code. However, when scaled back, power motivation can actually be positive. For example, while it may be bad to control others, trying to place control over your own life can be a good thing. Power motivation then motivates you to be intentional in your thoughts and actions, so you manifest the life you want. well, it doesn't matter which kind of motivation you had. The thing is, it's good to have it. It's good for people that have it, and it's nice, but and you should keep it. You should keep it that way also. It helps. Just becoming more and more motivated. But what did you fear? You fear you are not going to feel bad every morning? That's what you fear? Like, that's my biggest fear, that I won't be able to wake up tomorrow like a piece of shit. Indeed. I think it's hard at every addiction. It's hard at first because that's how you use some moments of the day or that period. That's how you are used to using that period. But other than that, it becomes normal. And that's pretty awesome. Okay. Now we're going to we're gonna go to affiliation and social motivation. We'll take the break and then we continue to when to use different types of motivation. Yeah, so wait, we will see, because I think you will also have affiliation motivation. Affiliation and social motivation. Like, okay, humans are social creatures, and social motivation, also known as affiliation motivation, states that people are motivated by social factors like belonging and acceptance. Humans have an innate desire to connect with others, and social motivation causes us to seek connections by contributing to a social group. While it may seem internally motivating, acceptance is often the motivating factor, which isn't something you can give yourself within your group. Evolutionary psychology tells us that all humans are motivated by these social factors. For this reason, it's important to always seek new connections, as well as to continue to grow the connections you already have. Yeah, to continue to grow them, it's very important. And there is a limit that you can continue to grow your connections with alcohol, but alcohol free, it's unlimited how much you can connect. Finding a group of people who love and accept you can motivate you to new heights and result in true happiness. Yeah, but finding a group of people who love and accept it, I think this is also one of my motivations, but here's the thing. I don't think I can find this group here in France that I could love and accept, and also that could also love and accept me. This is not here. Okay, so types of internal motivation: learning, attitude, achievement, creation, physiological. Types of external motivation: incentive, fear, power, and affiliation. Oh, your internal motivation was physiological, and your external was fear and affiliation, I think. That's basically it. The fear of giving into the addiction, yeah. you show every day. You're showing addiction that it's a bitch. Like, who's the big boss? You're showing the addiction who's the boss. Every day you're kicking their butt. And next, we will see when to use different types of motivation. But I will take a little break so I can watch the sky. Like 20 minutes, I think. And I shall be back. Let me just put the music to let the music continue. Ooh. I'm just gonna put to my favorite playlist to have a great when I just look at the night and realize that, dude, I'm actually in France. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm in France and I live here and I kind of know what they're saying. Pretty dope. Pretty dope. But yeah, how long is this? This is 40 minutes, but I'll be back in like 30 minutes. Yeah, I know. I'm in France. I mean, like it's 9 degrees in here. Oh, don't let me dox myself. I'm in France, man. And I'm learning all these weird things. These weird habits. It's pretty cool. But yeah, this is the playlist I listen to.
Ils parlent tous comme des animaux, de toutes les chattes, ça parle mal. 2018, je sais pas ce qu'il te faut, mais je suis plus qu'un animal. J'ai vu que le rap est à la mode et qu'il mange mieux quand il est sale. Bah faudrait peut-être casser les codes, une fille qui l'ouvre, ce serait normal. Balance ton quoi. Même si tu parles mal des filles, je sais qu'au fond t'as compris. Balance ton quoi, un jour peut-être ça changera. Balance ton quoi. Donc laisse-moi te chanter, aller te faire Moi je passerai pas à la radio, parce que mes mots sont pas très beaux. Les gens me disent à demi-mot, pour une fille belle t'es pas si bête, pour une fille drôle t'es pas si laide. Tes parents et ton frère ça aide. Oh, tu parles de moi, c'est quoi ton problème? J'ai écrit rien que pour toi, le plus beau des poèmes. Laisse-moi te chanter, aller te faire Oui, je serai poli pour la télé, mais va te faire balance ton quoi. Balance ton quoi. Balance ton quoi. Un jour peut-être ça changera. Y a plus de respect dans la rue, tu sais très bien quand t'abuses. Balance ton quoi. Balance ton quoi. Laisse-moi te chanter, aller te faire Moi je passerai pas à la radio, parce que mes mots sont pas très beaux. Laisse-moi te chanter, aller te faire Oui, je serai poli pour la télé, mais va te faire balance ton quoi. Je me souviens de tes poèmes et de la lumière dans tes yeux. Je me souviens de tes je t'aime que tu balançais comme des vœux. As-tu un jour voulu qu'on s'aime, des pétales et des jours heureux? Où savais-tu tous les problèmes? As-tu jeté les dés au feu, au feu? C'était de l'or, tu sais. C'était comme de l'or, notre histoire. Et si jamais, si je m'en sors à peu près, ne t'en fais pas qu'un jour ou l'autre je te retrouverai. Je te retrouverai. Tu m'as dit que j'étais la tienne, qu'avec moi le ciel est plus bleu. Tu m'as cité Rimbaud, Verlaine, conté l'histoire de la vie à deux, à deux. Et c'était de l'or, tu sais. C'était comme de l'or, notre histoire. Et si jamais, si je m'en sors à peu près, ne t'en fais pas qu'un jour ou l'autre je te retrouverai. Je te retrouverai. C'en est assez des amours blêmes et des cœurs brisés en morceaux, de ces chansons sur le même thème qui ont épuisé tous mes mots, tous mes mots. C'était de l'or, tu sais. C'était comme de l'or, notre histoire. Et si jamais, si je m'en sors à peu près, ne t'en fais pas qu'un jour ou l'autre je te retrouverai. Je te
Dans mon esprit tout divague, je me perds dans tes yeux, je me noie dans la vague de ton regard amoureux. Je ne veux que ton âme divagant sur ma peau, une fleur, une femme dans ton cœur, Roméo. Je ne suis que ton nom, le souffle lancinant de nos corps dans le sombre, animé lentement. Et la nuit, je pleure des larmes qui coulent le long de mes joues. Je ne pense à toi que quand le jour sombre, que s'abattent sur moi mes tristes démons. Dans la vie me s'enfont, aime-moi jusqu'à ce que les roses fanent, que nos âmes sombrent dans les limbes profondes. Je résonne en baiser le long de ta poitrine, perdu dans l'avalanche de mon cœur égaré. Qui es-tu? Où es-tu? Par les pleurs, par les rires de ton ombre effarée. Je résonne en baiser. Dans mon esprit tout divague, je me perds dans tes yeux, je me noie dans la vague de ma peau. Une fleur, une femme dans ton cœur, Roméo. Je ne suis que ton nom, le souffle lancinant de nos corps dans le sombre, animé lentement. Et la nuit, quand tout est sombre, je te regarde danser.
Ma journée est passée à une de ces vitesses. Pas mis le nez dehors et pas lavé. À ça je déteste. Batterie faible, j'ai pas de quoi recharger. Et ça n'arrive que moi. Je voulais faire des stories qui t'étaient dédiées. Je sais pas te dire pourquoi. Regarde comment je souris. Regarde encore. Je veux savoir ce que t'en dis. Quand je souris trop fort, c'est faux peut-être, mais au plus je ris, au plus je te donne tort de pas vouloir m'aimer. C'est oui ou bien c'est non. Hier tu me voulais. C'est oui ou bien c'est non. Demain tu me feras marcher. C'est oui ou bien c'est non. Je vais devoir t'oublier. C'est oui ou bien c'est non. Hier encore on était liés. J'étais celle de tes rêves, celle qui comblait tes nuits, c'est la mariée. Faut dire que ce fut bref, ta nuit n'a duré qu'une seule soirée. Genre romantisme express, t'as pris le temps de venir mais pas de rester. Tu m'embrasses puis tu me laisses. Regarde comment je souris, regarde encore. Je veux savoir ce que t'en dis. Quand je souris trop fort, c'est faux peut-être, mais au plus je ris, au plus je te donne tort de pas vouloir m'aimer. C'est oui ou bien c'est non. Hier tu me voulais. C'est oui ou bien c'est non. Demain tu me feras marcher. C'est oui ou bien c'est non. Adieu mon homme, où tu vas, je n'irai pas. Où tu vas, ne va personne. Où tu vas, il fait trop froid. Adieu mon homme, je t'embrasse une dernière fois. Souviens-toi de mon goût de pomme, de cerise et de lilas.
Oh yeah. That's the stuff. You're still around, you're not still around. Doesn't matter. Does not even matter, to be honest, at this point. Because I'm getting. Yeah. Whoa, I ate some sweets. Now I'm. Where is there? That's nice, that's nice, nice too. Huh? Okay, let me just switch to the proper light. Yeah, it's alright, I'm still around. No. I still think I already have some of the answer, but we'll move differently and see how much we can find. When to use different types of motivation. Wait, let me just put some music on. Put the music on the background, right? What did you think about my French playlist that I listened to when I realized, like, man, I'm in Spain, I'm in France. Oh, let's switch it up to some Japanese. Yeah, that's the playlist that you heard earlier of what I listen to sometimes, like when I just stay in the house and realize, damn, so much has changed. But at the same time, sometimes I'm reminded, nothing changed. But there is still time. Well, not as much time as always, because stakes are always higher when there's less time than usual. Time is also a motivator, just so you know. But it's actually a control device for the motivator. And sometimes it demotivates you. Like if you have a set time frame for something. But it depends on how you use it. So let's see when to use different types of motivation. The best motivational strategy is to blend multiple types together. Yeah, I was figuring that out as I was walking. Giving yourself maximum motivation. However, certain situations might call for a specific blend of motivational forces and factors. To help, check out the different situations below which types of motivation are best for each. Types of motivation in business. Business is a unique setting because often you're trying to motivate yourself as well as those around you. Sometimes you're trying to motivate others even more than yourself. To help you achieve maximum motivation and productivity for you and your team, it's important to consider the following types of motivation. Okay, so the types of motivation in business: achievement motivation, incentive motivation, fear motivation, power motivation, competence motivation, attitude motivation, creative motivation. Which one was competence motivation? Oh yeah, learning a skill rather than the reward for learning that skill. Yeah, but you see, based on how motivation works, sometimes like achievement motivation, like if you give too much of that, like you just give a fancy name job to someone, but you're not actually doing much. You're giving a false achievement motivation that slowly, when you find out the truth that it was actually a motivation scheme, it demotivates you. Incentive motivation, well, that needs not be told that you have the incentive to do things. If you are incented, if you have an incentive, what I don't like is being judged by not being incentivized by the incentive they offer you. Like for example, here where I previously worked, like if you were, let's say, if there were still work to do after you should have finished your shift, you would not be paid overtime. You would be paid complementary hours, which is normal hours, but yeah, that's it. Normal hours worked in the same day, more hours in the same day. They were not considered supplementary hours, which should have been paid doubled, right? So the higher ups were pretty baffled to find out by someone, and they were speaking with them, which I understand completely. They like there are some people that just said, no, I'm not doing this. I'd rather go home than stay 1 hour extra for 1 hour extra. 1 hour extra a night. Like there is no incentive there. And the higher ups were just like baffled, like they don't want to work. They want to. They want double. What is this? Like you're helping me, I'm helping you. Like I understand, but no. It's not a good incentive sometimes. So you need to know that if it's an incentive, if your incentive is actually incentive. Okay, we're doing business 101. We're gonna learn some business here. We're gonna learn some business. We're gonna teach people some business. Of course, there is fear motivation. But the fear motivation also needs to be like really, really worth it in some points. Power motivation. Fear motivation, as we speak earlier, Oscar. Yeah, by the fear of something happening to you, or the fear of actually doing it, so you know it's the fear, so you have to conquer that fear because you're awesome and you're better than that. Power motivation. I forgot which one was it. By control. Oh yeah. Power motivation. Yeah. You could give certain powers to certain characters. That's pretty motivating. A little bit having the power to just accept some things and not accept some things, you know, knowing it's in your control how the rest of the day continues. But it's not for all, and it's actually pretty draining after a while. It's pretty it's just power for the sake of power, which doesn't last long. Competence motivation. That's a good. Which one was it? Let's see. Competence motivation. Learning motivate. Oh, the learning motivation. Rather than by the reward at the end. Yeah, usually the competence motivation is quite good to have if you're doing things that need, let's say, a human touch, precision, and have a, I don't know, desire to also improve. This is what competence motivation helps. It helps improve things. But the other side of the coin is that you are sometimes demotivated because you're competent, so you're doing things better, so every hard thing that is harder for the others to do comes to you in your place, so you have to do it without any extra, let's say, motivation. So that's why you need to do, as it said earlier, a blend of motivational. You have to get the competence motivation, you have to have also an achievement motivation, to offer an achievement motivation that could prove your competence. But to get that, you have to provide your worker with some incentive motivation to get the achievement motivation. All right. It's pretty complex. Attitude motivation, yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good to have. Attitude motivation is also important. Even though I used to have another motivator, as you like to call them, a boss. You know what his motivational speeches were? Faster, faster. Okay, go faster. You can go faster. Like, bitch, I go as fast as I like. As fast as I can for the, let me just block hello bot, botty bot. Let's report. No, it wasn't that not enough. They can't tell me. They couldn't tell me not enough because I did enough, but like they were trying to say something motivational, like, but what can you do when you have nothing to motivate? Like you are a team leader, but you're not in control. The only thing you control is where the worker works and to not be as slow as everything. That was the weird thing. Like I saw him a lot, like go. What was I doing? Do you think I was like not going until now, and now like, oh okay, I'm going faster now? Why? Why would you go faster if someone tells you go faster? Especially when you know how fast you should go and how fast it is worth to go, because that also depends. If you finish too fast, then, because I had some those were the things that still annoyed me at that place. Like they were telling people like, move, hurry, and they finished earlier. No, but that mean they paid the people less, and they were also stressed by, you know, having to move faster and faster. And so you, once in a while, you have people like right in the middle of the day like, fuck this, I'm out. Like team leaders. I'm not actually, I don't care that much for this. That's why you need to, if you're using only fear motivation and let's say power motivation, I think. Yeah, by power motivation without, or attitude motivation, let's say attitude motivation and fear motivation. With this combination, you can't really have a good worker, can you? That's why I'm trying to find, like, for the character, what kind of motivation. Like you can say like be fearful, but if he doesn't respond to any of these motivators, what then? Now the thing is, you don't want that person to work for you, but you are the person that wants to work for the business, or you're both the businessman and the worker. That's the 21st century dilemma nowadays, and it will be the thing is, it will be, the difference in motivation will be more steep because you receive less and less motivation to do stuff. Like right now with the price hikes, right? Are you more motivated to go at work now, or less motivated to? Are you more motivated to learn something because the price hikes of the gas? Oh well, you know, because you're with the GPL, but other people, like, does that motivate you more? No, it doesn't give you a reason to like, oh yeah, I need to learn programming so I don't need to use the GAR, so I don't need to make a pump, so I don't need to pay so much on the gas. That way I will show Biden who's boss. I will show Russia who's boss. Or Ukraine. Anyway, let's see types of modification in education. In educational settings, motivation is typically taught as theories rather than actionable advice. Yeah, for this season, the best type of motivation center around actual educational motivational theories, such as the expectancy theory of motivation, the equity theory of motivation, and the arousal theory of motivation. Oh, do I have to learn all this as well? Ah. Oh. Thankfully, this guy knew that we weren't motivated to find it, so he made a list. Oh, it's gonna be a long night. But this is for success in life and business. I don't want for success in life and business. I just want general. Luckily, if used correctly, motivational theories can become actionable and powerful motivational drivers for yourself and others. Yes, this is kind of what I'm looking for. For more information, check out my article, okay, on the top motivational theories to know and use. Types of motivation for students. However, if you're instead looking for motivation as a student or looking for a way to motivate your students, then academic motivational theories won't be right for you. You will instead want to leverage specific types of internal and external motivators below. Here are some good types of motivation for students. Achievement motivation. Congrats, you have a diploma. Now, are you motivated? You will get a diploma for finishing college. That's the motivation. That's your achievement. Incentive motivation. You will probably never gonna work on the domain that you did the college in. Very good incentive motivation. Competence motivation. Competence doesn't matter when you have a brother-in-law that works around. Huh? Am I good thing? Creative motivation. We don't like creative people here. We just want people that know theory and practice. And probably we know them already. But yeah, using these properly can increase the motivation of students. But you need to know that you're actually, I already said that in the working thing, in the business thing. Using this properly. Like the incentive is not to get a diploma on construction working. No, the incentive is to know that with that diploma you can actually go further into a job in your field. And it's actually a high statistic that 90% of those people that no, it should be a high statistic. Like I'm talking about how it would be a incentive motivation. Like 93% of the people in our university that like graduated are actually working in the fields because we have a progression thing, but they don't. So yeah, there goes the types of motivation that are not actually used properly. All right. So types of motivation in psychology. Similar to education, psychology and psychologists are most interested in the theories behind motivation rather than actionable advice or applied science. That is why most psychological theories are taught in education. Theories like the expectancy theory of motivation, the equity theory of motivation, and the arousal theory of motivation are the most applicable to psychology. Yeah, I know the arousal thing is used everywhere because that's why you see boobs everywhere, because it motivates you to give money. You are willing to give money just because you the possibility of seeing a boob. And, that's why everyone's using it, which is sad. True, but sad, and it's working. That's why sex sells. Okay. So, motivation is how many types? There are many different types. Okay. Overall, while all the types of motivation are either intrinsic or extrinsic, there are many types of motivational incentives that can help you succeed. Each type has its own motivating factor, but you can use multiple types of motivation together to help you achieve optimal levels of motivation. Yeah, but do you have a proper motivation theory? Ivan Tarver. But thank you, Ivan Tarver, for this. Okay, I want to see if I was right about the arousal theory of motivation, because maybe I was dead wrong. The arousal theory of motivation, also known as the Yerkes-Dodson law, after psychologist Robert Yerkes and John Dodson, is a psychological theory developed in 1908 that says, no way, 1908, oh, this is precious. That says that individual people are motivated by a specific and unique level of arousal. In psychological terms, arousal means mental alertness or attentiveness, and the arousal theory states that if a person's mental alertness drops below or rises above a certain point, it can cause stress, depression, and ultimately demotivation. This is where we are. But yeah, it seems that I've been wrong until now about the arousal, but it's also still a theory of motivation because you feel arousal when you see it. If, however, mental alertness can stay at an optimal level safely in the middle of high and low on the arousal scale, a person can maximize their motivation and achieve the success they want. Depending on the person, specific inputs can increase or decrease arousal. For more information on what these inputs are or how to achieve the perfect level of arousal, we have to go further. We have to go deeper. This is how I find these things. You ask me how I find this, like I just have to go deeper and even Tarver.com, he takes us deeper. He goes balls deep in this. But yeah, it's about achieving the optimal state of mental alertness. But if you go on, that's why your yeah, balls deep, teabag deep. That's why people, I notice in myself as well many times that it's easy to even just put a hot girl, almost naked girl on the thumbnail, and it will be way more clicked than, let's say, a picture of this. It will get more clicks more easily. So well, that's as you do that, your arousal is higher and higher, so you get depression afterwards, because you're not getting the goal. The goal just you don't know what you are achieving anymore, but it's good. It's good. We're learning things. This is quite helpful. This is Bible study, but with psychology. So until now, what I have about this character is that I really need to find a perfect combination of these motivators. You know, it has to be a combination of these ones, but I don't know which ones and how. But let's see how arousal theory of motivation. The arousal theory of motivation states that motivation is dictated by specific levels of arousal, which in psychology represents mental alertness. People have different levels of optimal arousals and are motivated to take actions that help them achieve their optimum level. Yeah, that's the thing. Let's say your levels of optimal arousals are now not met anymore. Like, you cannot, there is nothing that could give you that optimal level of arousal. It's either too high, like drugs, or too low, like nothing ever matters. But what would be a optimal level? Taking drugs and then teabagging someone? Oh look, in this article we will learn the ins and outs of this theory, including how to locate your optimal arousal and maximize your motivation. Okay, I'm in it, and it's not even as long as the first one, which is pretty cool. Deep, deep as the wind. Okay, so how the arousal theory of motivation works. Each person has a specific level of mental alertness known as arousal, that results in optimal levels of motivation. When your arousal level drops below your optimal threshold, you become demotivated until your arousal spikes. At the same time, if your mental alertness becomes too high, you become demotivated until your arousal drops back to your desired level. Arousal can be stimulated by any number of things or actions, but it always results in higher or lower motivation. Meaningful work, a night out with friends, or a fun new activity are all things that can spike arousal and therefore motivation. For example, if you become demotivated at work, you might spike your mental alertness by taking on new and complex tasks, which in turn motivates you to work harder and get that promotion you deserve. Okay, I still don't like this these allegories with the promotion, because in how promotions actually seem to work. And yeah. However, if you become overstimulated, your mental alertness can spike too high, which decreases performance and motivation. This is known as the Yerkes-Dodson law. For example, if you're working hard on the job and taking on tasks that are new and complex, you may be overstimulated and burn out. Yeah, that is so me. Like, I am so overstimulated by just picking up heavy things and throwing them in the back of the bus. Like, it was too overstimulating for me, so I needed to combat this. You might take a long weekend to recharge, giving yourself time to lower your arousal back to optimal levels. Yeah, the only thing this happened to me is the motivation to learn French, which I started listening, doing all the things, but then it's, as I was doing them, the things closed, so that overstimulation was not there anymore, and I just felt burned out afterwards to start doing it again. I couldn't reach that spike anymore. Now, a long weekend to recharge, time to lower your arousal back to optimal levels. The thing is, I cannot get it up. Oh, Amsterdam. Overall, this motivational theory states the following. Your mental alertness affects both motivation and task performance. People have an optimal level of arousal they are motivated to achieve. Too much or too little arousal can decrease performance and demotivate you. Yeah, I had too little. Both. I can say the answer for get what up is both. Motivation is about striking the right balance, which is unique for each person. Yeah, so if I feel demotivated, I need to spike my mental alertness by taking new and complex tasks into learning French. Okay. Okay. I got it. I got you, bro. I got you. Okay, so again, we do not have a formula, but now things like this I don't like. Motivation is about striking the right balance, which is unique for each person, so which means that you just have to feel okay, bro. Just have to get over it, bro. Jesus. But I think I'll achieve some optimal arousal today. I just have to close the blinds and boom, chicka, wow. No, I'm kidding, I'm not doing that. Arousal motivation's effect on performance. All else equal, arousal levels that are too low or too high can negatively impact your performance. However, the arousal theory takes it deeper. See, it takes it deeper. It takes it balls deep. Damn it. I actually need a coffee, but should I do a coffee? Let's get a coffee going. Let's get a coffee going. if you know what scissoring and teabag is, you have true motivation in your life. Sometimes you do. It is true that some scissoring does provide you with some motivation, but it shouldn't be paid and it shouldn't be virtual. That's just something to make an idea on what to strive for, but I don't think you can do it properly. So it's a Saturday, that's what I do on a Saturday night. Talking about scissoring and motivation while people are going out having fun, drinking, being motivated to fuck up their life. But not by a lot, just by a tiny bit, you know? Just those lucky bastards. Next week, I'll join them. But I'm not motivated enough. Alright. So, where were we? All else equal, arousal levels that are too low or too high can negatively impact your performance. However, the arousal theory takes it deeper, balls deep, and posits that moderate arousal is best for difficult tasks, while higher or lower arousal might be good for simple tasks. Also, arousal can affect your performance both positively and negatively when in the presence of others. Yeah, like, do you know those times when you do the perfect thing but there's no one there to see it? And when you do that stupid thing by mistake, once in a year or in a lifetime thing that you do that stupid thing and then everyone's there. Oh, that's nice. The specific effects on task performance include arousal that is too high or too low can negatively impact the performance. Yeah, like you're trying to do your best and forget to concentrate on the basics, even though you're usually doing those. Like have test anxiety and not being properly motivated to, you know, get over that. Difficult tasks are performed better at moderate or low levels of arousal. Yeah, so you need not to be so pumped up to do difficult tasks. You need to be calm. Easy tasks can be performed with low and moderate or high arousal. Well, that's why they're easy. But yeah, receiving that arousal, what it's something that provokes arousal. Usually provokes arousal, doesn't provoke arousal in you. Experts perform better with people watching, while novices do better alone. Yeah, I'm a novice still, so I do better alone, I think. I'm not an expert in anything, but even who are the experts nowadays? 'Cause I barely see some well, expert singers, expert musicians, expert piano players. Oh yeah, those do better because they fucking know they're the shit. I like this research support, like 2020 and afterwards has degraded the research word. You know, it's the thing. It's also based on needs, but the arousal things of like if you see something, if something catches your eyes, that's when you get arousal. If it catches your eyes, like you can stay focused on it. And how much do you enjoy keeping into that thing? But yes, it's based on needs. It's the need for everything motivates you to get something. But yeah, research now, as I was telling, see the COVID-19 thing with the research things. Oh, I'm not gonna read this fucking whole... Oh no. Oh, do I really need to... Oh. Let's see the abstract. We will just read the abstract. The effects of arousal and approach motivated positive effect on cognitive control. Okay, so a growing body of research has demonstrated that affect modulates cognitive control modes such as proactive and reactive control. Several studies have suggested that positive affect decreases proactive control compared to neutral effect. Okay. However, these studies only focused on the valence of affect and often omitted two of its components: arousal and approach motivation. Okay. Only focused on the valence of affect. Yeah, how strong your affect was. To omitted arousal and approach motivation. Therefore, we designed the present study to test the hypothesis that cognitive control modes would differ as a function of arousal. Cognitive control modes would differ as a function of arousal and approach motivated positive affect. In our study, we used an exercise continuous performance task, AXCPT, commonly used to examine shifts in proactive and reactive control. We also measured P3B, contingent negative variation, CNV, N2 and P3A, components of event-related brain potentials, ERPs, as indicators of the use of cognitive control modes. Okay. The findings of the present study demonstrated that the approach motivated positive effect modified only by the... Okay. I don't understand. If you think I understand this, I don't. But I'm trying to. I'm trying to understand just some... Like, the findings of the present study demonstrated that approach motivated positive effect modified only the contingent Okay, which one is the P3B? And the CMV without effects on the N2. And P3A components multitude was larger and the CVD was larger and negative in the high end and the low approach motivated in the effect. In contrast, the P3. Now here an expert would have actually understood what's going on. But in contrast, the P3A was larger in both and the CMV aptitudes more negative in all compared with higher arousal condition. Okay. Amplitude is more. Okay, those AMP results suggest that they are event related brain potential that suggests that approach motivated positive effect enhanced proactive control with no effect on reactive control. Okay, however, arousal influenced both proactive and reactive control. High arousal decreased proactive control and increased reactive control. Okay, so you're reacting more but creating less. That's basically what you're saying. Which depletes our bodies. The present study provides novel insights into the relationship between affects, specifically arousal and approach motivated positive effect in cognitive control modes. In addition, our results help to explain discrepancies found in previous research. Okay, so I understood nothing of that. I understood that if it's too high, okay, let's see. Research supports the idea that research that we just read supports the idea. Well, we didn't read the research, we read the abstract. For example, when taking, supports the idea that people perform difficult tasks better at moderate levels of alertness, while they can perform easy tasks over a wider spectrum of arousal. For example, when taking a test, you can answer easy questions even if you're tired or anxious, whereas you need the right tension of relaxation and alertness to stay engaged and answer the tough question without getting too stressed about it. Yeah, that's basically what I said. Like, not basically what I said, it's related to what I say. If you're higher arousal, you tend to react more and create less, think less. Research also shows that the presence of others also seems to affect task performance, known as social facilitation. Yeah, of course, I don't know. You need research to do this? Let's see, how deep is the research? Not deep. I might read it one day. That's good. It's not a lot. But I was thinking it was like the other one. Because this is simple as basic, what's that called? I forgot. Where is that file? Oh, in quantum physics. Basic quantum physics, actually. In basic quantum physics for dummies. That once you have an observer, everything changes. So yeah, the presence of others also seem to affect task performance, known as social facilitation. Social facilitation states that people can perform tasks they're confident with better if people are watching, and yet perform tasks they're unconfident with worse if people are watching. Oh, all right. So that's why sometimes, oh, I get it now. That if you're not confident in certain areas of what you're doing, you're gonna do worse when people are watching. Oh, that's why politicians are are acting like this. They're not confident in their skills. Oh. Oh, I get it now. So is that why Trump won? He was confident in tweeting, and he knew he was good at tweeting and getting people riled up. Oh. Well, of course, our politicians as well. They're very confident they can they can fuck you up when you're, even if you're watching. Like they're so confident that they have the power to do that. And those that are not confident in those skills, they will do them worse. Like I don't know which one. Like actually, you take the president now. Like it seems like he did everything like worse this time, with just not having even a good reasoning for doing what he does, just because other did it. Not having any good reason, any good data, any good information, and knowing how people in Romania work. Well, actually not knowing. He can't even theorize or fathom of how things work like that. So yeah, it makes sense. Oh, I'm just gonna write it down. Just gonna write this down. Where is it? People can perform confident with better if people are watching. performed yet. Perform. Tasks. They're unconfident with worse if people are watching. Oh, this made so much sense. Because, for example, Trudeau, like, he can't lead a country, but he can steal more than the Romanians can. So that's pretty good. Yes, I have a lot of notebooks, but this one is my mouse pad. It's a notebook. I don't have a mouse pad. I have a notebook. It's yeah. This is ancient wisdom here. Like people, why don't they teach you this at school? Like, people can perform better when they're confident with their skill, and perform worse if they're unconfident. And it's okay to be unconfident at certain ages about certain things. The thing is, they what usually tell you is that just be confident. Why do you? The thing is with my confidence right now in a lot of things, like I'm trying to be quite safe in a lot of things because I know how much stuff I don't know, and that makes me unconfident in actually doing certain things. But those people, even if they don't know, they're doing it, and sometimes that's the best approach. But it depends how many people you're fucking around by doing that. Okay, so who do we have? We have ooh. Wait, let me just report this person here. This spot here. Sorry. Oh yeah. You bought an external DVD player, that's the stuff. That's the stuff. Do you have the video? Do you have the good stuff? Do you have the letter? For example, athletes confident in their abilities often perform better when everyone's watching and the pressure's high. Conversely, someone lacking confidence in their intelligence might be unable to solve a complex puzzle if people are watching, but have an easier time if there's no pressure, and it can be approached like a fun game with no one around to judge. Interesting. Oh, and we find even the Yerkes Dodson. Oh, that's perfect. How to achieve. optimal arousal and motivation. The key to achieving your optimal level of arousal, which results in your maximum level of performance and motivation, is to first identify your arousal threshold. Once you've identified your personal level of arousal, the next step is to seek experiences that keep you at your optimal arousal. Only then you will maximize your motivation. Yeah, but to make it easier for you, you just I think you can search by, let's see, yeah, you search by extension. Put WAV. Or MP4. What is AVI? You put AVI. I swear the new search function of the... No, I don't want to do a charity stream. The search functions of the new Windows, I don't like them because it seems to search on the internet more than in your computer, and I don't need to search. I don't need the search button just to search on the internet. I can search on the internet on my own. But yes, DVDs are precious. To still have them, to have an external DVD player. You're one of the old ones, the cool kids on the block now. You see that I have hundreds of photos. Like, I think I have tens of doubles of photos, but I don't have that time anymore. Those old... I think I have them at home, some of those DVDs. But that's the only way you can get them back. To having a physical thing, as they try to put everything in the cloud while removing every physical presence of your existence on this earth. But yeah, would you be motivated to live in such a world? Probably, maybe, who knows. But it paid being poor. Being poor paid off, you could say. Okay, so once you've identified your personal level of arousal, the next step is to seek experiences that keep you at your optimal arousal. Alright, let's see, do we find, when searching for your ideal level of mental alertness, take note of the things that either invigorate you or tire you out. When do you feel demotivated or lethargic? When I eat crappy food. When this happens, you've probably reached your lower bound. Yes. When do you feel stressed and demotivated? This might be threshold for your upper bound. Okay. Like when you have so much to do, it's so little to gain. It is possible. So once you've identified where your optimal level is, assess which actions you took increased or decreased your alertness. Taking on more complex tasks at work motivate you or stress you out. Questions like this indicate that what you can do to increase or decrease your arousal to keep it within your defined limits. Overall, the key is balance. Work hard and take on complex tasks, sure, but don't forget to take it easy from time to time. While it seems counterintuitive, periods of hard work followed by periods of rest and recovery actually lead to higher levels of motivation. Yeah, but this is actually direct translation to work hard, party hard. But yeah, I get what it says. You work hard, you put every motivational thing on you, achieve the goal or try to achieve the goal until that set time and actually take a recovery. But yeah, that's the one of the things I don't understand. Like, to reach that high level requires so much complex tasks that to get a balance is damn, I don't even know what to say. I know it needs a balance, but I think that's why we need, what's it called, transcendence. I think you need transcendence to achieve transcendence properly and want to stay in that state. Oh yes, I bet we had. Yeah, I think that's every generation's problem. Like the years before, they always had these weird haircuts. Now let's see some assumptions taken for this theory to be valid. While the arousal theory of motivation makes sense, there are many assumptions it takes. Fully understand the concept and use it to motivate yourself to the best of your ability. Check out the following key assumptions made by this theory. People are motivated by arousal. You are motivated by experiences and actions that lead to mental stimulation. Yeah. Actually, the mental... That's the thing with me, for example. Like, I am motivated by experiences and actions that lead to mental stimulation, but there isn't a lot of things generally in a city that could create this arousal and maintain this arousal, because at first you have some arousal because you don't know something or someone, but as you get just a little comfortable into having that mastery, you realize that your mental stimulation was just an illusion. Your mental stimulation was just your brain tricking you that you are stimulated when you are actually not, which demotivates you. So another assumption is that people have an optimal arousal level. Well, yeah, I guess that, like, people are people. There is an optimal arousal level. I think that everyone can figure that out. That if done correctly, you could have. I don't think you can stay in an optimal arousal level. That's what I think. Each and every individual has a unique level of arousal that leads to maximum personal motivation. Yeah, that's the problem. I know the levels of arousal that are required to lead to maximum personal motivation for some people, and it's pretty hard to provide it. To create that level of arousal, oh, that's gonna be fun. People seek experiences that lead to optimal arousal. Yeah, you make most of your decision either consciously or unconsciously based on your optimal level of arousal. I don't know about that. Like, I don't know if you actually can know your optimal level. Can you? I think you can, but you have to be really, really motivated to search it. Optimal arousal is typically moderate. While it may seem like the higher the arousal, the higher the motivation, medium levels of arousal typically lead to motivation maximization. Okay, so it has to be just a little spiky, but not too spiky, so it could just make you go in a drug sex dungeon. I don't know. I think that's the level. Like right before that is the best level of arousal. Jen was a punker. No, Jen was always cool. He was always ahead of the curve. He was like all the technology and all the stuff, music, what the best person to be in love with is actress to be in love with was. Okay, high-low arousal negatively affects performance and motivation. It's not just too little arousal that will affect task performance and demotivate you. In fact, too much arousal will lead to the same decline in performance and motivation. Yeah, that's okay. Benefits and drawbacks of the arousal theory. The major benefit of the arousal theory of motivation is that you can control your motivation simply through the experiences you seek. This is incredibly empowering. Okay, the major benefit of the arousal theory of motivation is that you can control your motivation simply through the experiences you seek. This is incredibly empowering. What's more, you can also motivate others if you identify their optimal level of alertness. Further, the arousal theory preaches balance, which is a great way to both remain motivated as well as take time to enjoy the simple things in life. I don't like every time the thing with balance. Of course, everything needs to be balanced. We like to stay with the dick in our butts and the soul in heaven, right? Now, well, that's kind of what I don't like to hear, but I'll be back. Because balance is not motivation. That's why I don't like it. If someone's answer to a question like this is balance, even for motivation, even as a motivation study, it's not motivating knowing that it's a balance, because you don't know what you're balancing. So what are you balancing? You're balancing your life, your goals and objectives, while stealing or destroying other people's balance. Now, it's their fault that their balance gets destroyed, but how can one achieve an optimal balance? Is there an optimal balance? An ultimate optimal balance, not just an optimal balance. A 50-50. The balance in everything is key. But yeah, it's good until now. We received a lot of information. So let me just write here. You can also motivate others if you identify. Oh, I see. if you identify their optimal levels. Optimal level of alertness. Alright, that's pretty good. The emo motherfucker. Oh, we're close. We're close. After this, I promise it's done. The Yerkes-Dodson law and optimal arousal. Okay, so let's see. The Yerkes-Dodson law says that increased levels of mental alertness will improve motivation and performance only to a certain point. Okay. When that threshold is breached, arousal has an adverse effect in that it decreases performance and therefore motivation. This means that you have a specific levels of optimal arousal unique to yourself, and it's up to you to seek experiences that optimize your motivation and performance. A great example of this is test taking. When prepping for an exam, you have an optimal level of arousal that will lead to increased motivation and therefore performance. For example, increased arousal or mental alertness can help you study and keep you attentive to the task at hand. That said, too much mental arousal can lead to stress and a lack of sleep. Which will cause you to have poor test results. The assumption that the Yerkes-Dodson law makes is that moderate levels of arousal are optimal for most people, and that we're motivated by actions that achieve our specific arousal level. If arousal is too low, people are motivated to do more. If arousal is too high, people are motivated to do less. The key is finding that optimum balance we've been discussing and staying within our personal arousal limits to maximize motivation without becoming burnt out. Indeed, and this is the thing I was talking about. Now, if arousal is too low, people are motivated to do more. Now, this is not actually true nowadays. Like you must know that if you don't like something, well, this is the thing, if the arousal is too low, it doesn't make you feel something, and you know that if you go and do more, you're not gonna feel better. Like, you know the direction is going in, like going on theater, right? So someone says something that let's say it's not important. People aren't motivated to say more. But if they spike it up and make you burn out, like saying weird things, oh, it's kind of interesting. You just get burned out in that conversation. But if let's say the person you're talking with or conversing with is not able to actually hold a conversation, a normal, proper human conversation, like two adults in a room, people are not motivated to do more, right? You're not optimated to, oh, come on, let me explain to you, come on, let me do this with me. No, it's like, fuck off. And if arousal is too high, then I don't know what to say about this. I understand that usually if you're not getting something, of course you are motivated to do more to get that thing, or to prove to someone that you can get that thing, you can prove to yourself, or you will feel accepted to do more, right? Or you feel fear that you're receiving too less and you want to do more. But it's just a theory indeed. Ultimate optimal balance. Yeah, like when is low too low? Like can you figure out when low is too low and what to do about it? Or high too high, you can find that. Like if you're too highly motivated, not motivated by something, like you want to do something so badly, like I start pacing around the house but do less. I start pacing around the house thinking about stuff, but I do less. Even now with the operation, like if I'm thinking about something, I'm getting too high aroused and I'm doing less because I'm moving, I'm thinking, I'm not doing. But it does give me an insight of the red pill channels and how they work. Like I knew that they work, but I didn't know why they work. Like here's a red pill. If you search for red pill, most of the thumbnails, no, this is red pilled man. I need a okay, 1% better. The thing is, these are with someone. Oh, these are animations. No. Most red pill channels, it's they're usually showing women. Wait, what was he? Woman or weak man? But this is not, these are not red pill channels, they're just using the red pill. But yeah, let's do, where is it? Where was that dude? Okay, this one, Mike Rashid, who is, well, he is himself a big bodybuilder, so. And he has money, he has fame, so he uses all those things to motivate you, like chest day, of course, chest day. You want a bigger chest, right? That's the arousal level. So if you can, this means you have to. Okay. Where is it? Or some. Okay. You can also motivate others if you identify their optimal level of alertness. You know that chest day, the chest can alert a big body. Your shoulders won't grow. Oh yeah, I know they don't grow. I want to watch this. Right? But I need a red pill channel, not people talking like this dude. Over here you like cars and women. Like here's a woman, here's a woman, woman, money, red flags, woman with boobs, woman. That's the thing with the red pill channels, like they will show you, I get it now. Oh, I get it now. Should I use this power? Should I use this power to just show things like this? Wait. Bro science, yeah. Yeah, but that also is a thing, like bro science. Where is he? The thing is, he's funny. He is funny. But yeah, you have to show a butt. You always have to plug in some butts. Butts, woman. Look, woman. Butts. And yeah, why won't they get you girls and stuff like that. You get it, right? Fitness career. What people are usually thinking about. And that's okay. I just didn't get the science until now. Why didn't I get this? Like I knew a couple of things. But I think now I need to know more. Oh, I'm getting aroused. I'm getting aroused. But yeah, bro, Science Life, he is funny, and he also uses he built up the big well, let's be honest, he does have he is tall, right? He must be tall already. But yeah, just using the ways that people search, like normal people, normies search, like stay jacked. Oh, 100 ways to say jacked. What was said? To use woman?
Jacked, ripped, diesel, yoked, buff, swole, brolic, peeled, cut, hard body, juggernaut, minced, beast mode, juiced, corn-fed, full housed, rock swole, torque thunder, Swolverham Lincoln, Ivan Drago, USDA choice buck steak, shredded cheddar, back rocked Obama, beast diesel.
Oh, nice. I miss the gym. Oh, I miss the gym. Yeah, it is. It is the way, but there are a lot of things, like how not to get strike, or how not to, what you can and cannot say about certain dimensions that some females have, and stuff like that. It's pretty sad. It's pretty sad. I don't want. That's one of the things that I don't want yet. I'm not a pimp. I don't want to be known as a pimp. Because that's what you're actually doing. You're pimping. You're pimping your content with females. But I know for sure that sometimes I also get into these. I click on things. Where was it? Because oh yeah, I just found I was exploring shorts, and I found one, like, and I just clicked on it. But I just want to use her now because she doesn't do anything. All right, 51,000 views. That's how you get. Let's see, 108. Well, 8 seconds. 108,000 views. Okay, done. Here's your arousal level. Wait. Let me just. Oh, pics and vids on OnlyFans, because yeah, I use OnlyFans for porn. That's one of the things that a lot of people do not understand that YouTube became porn now. So 50% games, 50% porn. That's all you get. That's all you get. Any other thing or thinking, it's 1%, and the rest it's usually banned. If you're talking about this, you easily get banned, demonetized, and stuff. And I can't do pimping because I can't talk respectfully about 304s. And you're not allowed to not speak. You're not allowed to not respect woman. But yeah, I think we did good today. We have written absolutely 0 words, but we have learned a lot. So yeah, maybe I'll do another one later in my alternative account. But yeah, 5 hours of research, and you helped me a lot by being around, because if not, you see, you motivated me. Friendship motivates. Yay, friendship. Okay, let me just make something right. Wait. Well, you're the motivator for easily motivated people, like people that are easily motivated by 10 lays extra a month. So this is for you. Here it is. Oh, it's an anime. This is gonna struck me good. But let's see how much can you see? No. Actually, can I put it somewhere? Yeah, let me put it here. Put a big. Make it larger. Oh, come on. Is it this? It's only this? Fine. How long is it? 7 minutes. The power of friendship.
Nani? 肌がピリピリする。これは魔力の渦を感じます。ウェンディ、空気が変わった。おじい様の魔法だわ。みんな死んじゃえ、みんな死んじゃえ。もうこれはアーロック様の大上昇化魔法だ。ひるむな、浄化せよ。何事だ。
The power of friendship.
アーロック様、これじゃ俺たちまで。足？避けろ。みんな潰されちまうぞ。
The power of friendship. The crush you. Who is this?
仲間までひどい。おいよせ、仲間ことやるつもりか。これが浄化作戦だ。なんだと。捧げる魂はアバタール信者の信仰するここ。町の人間などどうでもよい。
That's why I don't want to pimp. That's why I don't want to pimp, because if you're pimping, you're using the souls of the citizens.
ゼレブを信じ、死んでいく者の魂こそ究極の供物。それでこそゼレフは姿を現し、我々を導いてくださる。てめえ。当選戦つなぎは誰にも止められん。この場全ての命を奪い尽くすまでだ。あれ、まさかおじい様、私たちまで。
With the power of friendship?
なんつうでかさだ。なんなのよこれ。ヤクマ18頭身の一人を召喚したというのか。なんてやつらだ。仲間をなんとも思ってねえのかよ。許さねえ。これが闘神浄化の時。
I forgot about this episode.
我らの勝ちだな。
Oh, this must be a filler.
攻撃してくるぞ。
See, that's the power of pimping. You create demons. That's great. If you don't use the power of friendship.
剣の上に誰かいる？あれはまさか。
あいつ。
何をやっても無駄だ。戦つなぎは戦いの神、人間の叶う存在ではない。我が同胞たちよ、魂を捧げるのだ。ゼレフのためにその身を捨てよ。
ふざけるなよ。仲間の命を何だと思ってやがる。
仲間とは目的のための手段だと。
Friends are just me.
そな他人は
違う。仲間ってのは同じ目的に一緒に進んでいく同士だ。
Yes.
目的なんか違ってもいい。
Optimal goals.
一緒に笑って時には支え合って互いが互いを信じ合えるようになる。
それはただの依存だ。
どんな言葉でもいいさ。とにかくそういう絆がいつも俺を救ってくれた。仲間の絆をなめるな。
Yeah.
その大切な仲間たちを守るために。
His friends. You know always that this is the usual trope in every anime. Destruction fist. Oh, I should use that. Okay, so did he? Oh, he died. You see, with the power of friendship, he just died. Thank you for that power of friendship. I will destroy the gods of whatever that was.
強くなったな。
同心が貴様の同心が破壊された。ありえん。こんなことか。
No, but the thing with those channels is they eventually require sacrifices. Where is it? Is it here? Was I here? I think yeah, here. They eventually require sacrifices, like they somehow convince the young to pay for like exorbitant amounts of sum to become an alpha male, to get the woman, because as I told you earlier, humans respond to the pimp thing, so then you get to pay for that to obtain that that image that set you off. I know. I know, it's awesome. But yeah, that's what happens when when you get with the power of fisting. No, what was it called? What was it called? Come on, come on, come on. Oh shit. Not this. Not this. Close. What was the name of the fist? Fire fist or distraction fist? Distraction fist. Anyway, I think we had fist power. Oh, fist power. Yeah, yeah, as I said, YouTube has transformed recently into only allowed Pornhub users to go further up the scales. I would show you, and you can see, I think I've already talked about this, but you can see naked women here, and they're allowed to be naked and make money off people. But is luminal order still a thing? Let me just see. There was this dude, and he was like telling people how to be alpha order. Like he's all oh yeah. Oh, this is it. Oh, this is it. We released 50 spots on the first serve basis. Now let's say, oh, membership in the liminal order is currently closed. Damn it. But where are the prices? Like this dude over here, he's Jack Murphy. He can show you how to be a real man. And what do you need to get some money? Like what to tell your children? Apparently, AI is supernatural. They talk a lot about those things. Let's follow him on Twitter. Let's see what his Twitter is like. Oh, he's back online. 25 minutes. When was he back? Because you wanna see the real Jack Murphy, the one that tells you how to pay. Oh, you're gonna love this. Oh, where is it? Where is it? You can have one phone call with him, and that phone call costs like $3,000 until I find the thing. So basically, you're gonna become the Giga Chad if you are paying. But let me just give you a small excerpt from this one over here.
Jack Murphy's fucking reaction to goddamn everything. But we're gonna take it to the edge, chat. We're pushing down on the gas. There are no brakes on this motherfucker. It's multi-lane drifting time, chat. Are you ready to go to the edge with me? Are you ready to take it to the fucking extreme?
これぞ本物のドリフト。なんだトレノ。早い。あいつめ。またさらに凄みが増してやがんな。
That was the future, motherfucker. That's what that was. That's the next 2 hours of entertainment as we talk about Jack Murphy shoving dildos up his ass. Did you think you'd spend your New Year's doing that? Oh, God, how am I going to sell him? Hey, honey, what do you want to do for New Year's? Oh, there's this dude on the internet who's going to talk about this guy shoving things up his ass. I think it'd be fantastic. Get the family together. Call the kids over. They're going to want to hear this story. It's fucking heartwarming. Right into the cockles of your heart. Okay, you're going to have to bear with me. It is a lot of shit to go over. Let's start. Oh, you know what? Let's just go balls deep in this. Let's pull a Jack Murphy and go balls deep. Oh yeah.
That's where the balls deep comes from Jack Murphy. You always go balls deep into action. So we're talking about that dude that I showed you earlier, where the membership is closed for now because only 50 seats are allowed.
Let's start with the initial freakout. This is Jack Murphy, nearly a week ago, freaking out at a Super Chat question, the second one of its kind that night. I want to set the stage for you a little bit. Jack Murphy's a bitch. The stage has been set. Here's the freakout.
Could you please clear up the cuck article you wrote?
I am not going to talk about
Again?
this.
Okay.
And basically, you know what? Fuck you for bringing this up right here and right now. Why are you doing this to me?
I didn't know that. I didn't know what it was.
Well, just use a little bit of fucking common sense.
Sorry, apologies.
Yeah. Fuck you.
Elizabeth.
Heartfelt.
Oh, he didn't like that very much. How dare you? How dare you ask me about my cuck article that I wrote? No, I read this in full. Thanks to a super chatter, by the way, who had an archive of it. Again, that's going to be funny later on. You'll see why. But I read it in full on stream the last time. And other people have read it. You can find it out there. This is just a sampling of the cultivating erotic energy from a surprising source. Oh, Jack, you're getting my dick hard over here, buddy. Now, you know, the surprising source you're cultivating that erotic energy from is your prostate. Spoiler alert. But if you look on the right-hand side near the bottom, this is going to be called back later on. I just want to highlight it for you. We won't dwell too much on it. The second to the last there. I've had sex slaves, little girls, and tied them all up. Now, when I initially read this amazing article, I was like, well, it can't be what he's saying, right? It can't be that bad. He probably just wasn't really thinking when he wrote it as to how that would be interpreted. But yeah, just keep that in mind. Keep it in mind as we go forward.
Let me just delete
Now,
that comment.
why did Jack freak the fuck out? I mean, it's a super chat question, and he's basically imploded his entire life on the internet over a super chat question. A fairly innocuous one. Why'd you write the cuck article, Jack? Just give us an answer. He could have laughed it off. He could have said anything. But remember, that was the second cuck question of the night. The first cuck question set the mood. And I want you to listen really carefully to what they say, because I have a theory as to why Jack Murphy freaked the fuck out on them. Here was the first time they asked it, and listen to the conversation they have directly after asking him the question and his answer. You'll understand why it's so fucking funny.
Anamorphosis says, Elijah, and I apologize for this in advance, Jack, asked Murphy about the article he wrote about literally cuckolding his wife. I wish I was joking. True alpha.
Wow. Wow, you went there with that. I have absolutely no comment on that other than to say that whatever people's perception is about that, it's 180 degrees wrong. And it has nothing to do with people think what they're thinking it to be today.
Are we talking about sex right now?
Do you know what cuckolding is?
I totally thought
it's
you were
where
reading...
you get a chicken and you hold it and
no,
you love it.
I just blanked out for a second.
You make more chickens.
I just blanked out for a second.
I support you having chickens.
We don't kink shame.
I like chickens.
If you have a hen house, that's great. You should have your own eggs. Great.
We don't kink shame.
Great for protein.
You are here does not kink shame. I want to bring that out that we do not kink shame. If you hate women, don't want to have any sex at all, that's your lifestyle. Or if you're a nude model, that's your lifestyle.
You can in fact be, and you can be both at the same time.
Or if you want to sleep with trans Elijah, you know, Ellie Schaefer.
Literally,
if you want to breed
if
him,
you want to have
that's
sex
okay.
with my ankles, maybe.
Okay. Now, I don't know if you caught that, but I want you to put yourself in the mind of Jack Murphy. You are a Giga Chad, the Pussy Slayer, His Holiness the Hole Banger. You offer men courses on how to fuck women. All right, that's your job. Big, muscular dude. Oh, you're slaying that pussy. That is what you live for. Men pay you thousands of dollars. Not kidding. Thousands of dollars to teach them how to bang sluts. And you're on this show. And they're talking about this cuck article. And that first question comes in. Now, Jack Murphy's got a secret. And at this time, nobody knows what that secret is. At least not publicly. So they ask him the question. He gives his answer. And then the host looks at him. The host looks at him and says, yeah, even if you hate women and don't want to have sex with them, or if you're a nude model. And then the other guy's brings up banging trannies. Here's what I think happened. I think Jack interpreted that as them dropping hints that they knew about his dirty little secret, and he went full on fucking defense mode. He was like, holy shit. Those are hints. They're dropping hints that they know about my secret amateur gay porn career, and they're setting me up. And the second time they asked that question, he lost his shit. So there he is, the cucking question, thinking that this is just an avenue for them to ask about what size objects he shoved up his ass lately. That is my theory on what started this. Now, in Jack's mind, this host is out for blood. All right, this is Memory TV. And she's coming for his scalp. He hears that shit, that conversation they had, and he's like, oh, these motherfuckers, they know everything. They know everything. They're coming for Jack motherfucking Murphy.
Oh. So yeah, this afterwards, he just rushed out and people started asking it more questions and more weird stuff came out. Like he had gay, he did video chat for gay people. And a few years later, he is telling people how to become an alpha male. Yeah, this is when you use certain skills that, as I said, to arouse something in some people to get what you want. But Memory TV is also pretty cool because people think it's Memory TV is an Arabic I think it's Arabs, yeah, Muslim Arab TV show, but they have like these extremist views, like real extremists that sometimes feel like they're jokes, but hardly. They hardly feel like they're jokes. Like, look at this. Women are physiologically weaker than men. When a woman drives a car, her mind is preoccupied. And when she sits for a long time, her pelvis bounces. And this bouncing places pressure on the ovaries. So this women driving causes damage to women's ovaries. A Saudi cleric telling you how biology works. Friend marriage, and more types of marriage. Okay. So the women share responsibility if raped by foreign taxi drivers. Now imagine that. If she does so and the driver kidnaps and rapes her, she will be partially responsible because she exposed herself to danger. What the fuck? Like, what the actual fuck is with these people? I kind of know, but they went too far. So yeah, that's what's going on the internet right now. I think it's well enough. I got enough information. I gave you enough information to process as well. for a long time. Oh yeah. Another thing. This is the weirdest thing ever. Not the weirdest thing, but I don't think I showed this. This thing. Oh yeah, it might be an inappropriate. Okay. How do I proceed? Yeah, it says it might be inappropriate, but it also has something else. Talk to someone today. Like if you're lonely or something, talk to someone today. Like this is a don't kill yourself. Oh, kill your Spain. Okay, I can't say gamer words, but yeah, this thing over here. It's kind of like the COVID thing when you get it before, like, oh, you have to check out first with a real person that tells you what you should and should not believe. But yeah, it's pretty great, this thing. I don't know if it does in other countries as well. Actually, can you check this? Are you still around? Like if you can use this this name that I sent, like I wrote something, search the video and see if you get something here, like if you get the same thing but like in Romania or something, because I didn't know this was a thing until I searched for this stream. Oh, I need a life. I need to get motivated by life, because see, that's the thing, you get motivated to do those things, and then bam, you find out that to get to achieve those levels of giga chadness, you need to have dildo shoved inside your anus. I'm curious if it's just me that does this, that gets this, or is everyone getting this? And then we can... This is what I was holding on to see if this is happening. Just me? Oh, this is interesting. The thing is, not all of them do, just this one. I don't know why.
Commentary is a very broad concept.
The rest of them are normal, just this one that gets me, and I don't know why. I need to send it to someone here in France. I think this is just in France that they have it. Oh, it's interesting if this is the case. Quite interesting. Just let me turn the light on because it turned night. We're streaming since day until night. Yeah, but that's not an ad. That's like the COVID thing I used to have on Instagram. That's the same thing here. So okay, I'll just search for someone here. But yeah, with that said, it is time for me to take a break, think about where I'm going, find the motivation, and actually write something with this research I done. And I wish you and Ale a good night, and everyone that passes by or passed by. Again, I wish you a very good, happy night, and get an optimal level of motivation, I guess. That's the way to do it. But I'm gonna wait 2 more minutes, because then I can make 6 hours of streaming. So why wouldn't I want to stream for 6 hours? No problem. Thank you for passing by. As always, it helped me a lot to stay motivated, to get these things, to get into these things. Pure motivation. Yeah, and it's a nice Saturday as well. It was a nice way of spending the Saturday instead of going out and feeling bad tomorrow, to be honest. Yep. That's now, what song should I end this stream with? Yeah, I think I can end with this one. Yeah, this is the best one. All right. 6 hours in the stream. It's all done. I am going. Let me just put the... Where is the text? Where is the text? Oh yeah, here it is. 0. Done. All right, 6 hours. Good night. Have a great night, everyone.
He's got clout.
How do I deal with setbacks, failures, delays, defeat, or other disasters?
I actually have a fairly simple way of dealing with these situations. It is actually one word to deal with all those situations. And that is good. And this is actually something that one of my guys that worked for me pointed out to me. He would call me up or pull me aside with some major problem, some issue that was going on. And he'd say, "Boss, we got this and that and the other thing." And I'd look at him and I'd say, "Good." One day he was telling me about some issue that he was having. He said, "I already know what you're going to say." And I said, "Well, what am I going to say?" He said, "You're going to say good. You're going to say good. You're going to say good. You're going to say good. 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 You're going to say good. You're going to say good. You're going to say good. Good." So that's what you always say. When something is wrong and going bad, You always just look at me and say, good. Good. And I said, well, yeah. And I mean it. And that is how I feel when things are going bad. There's going to be some good that's going to come from it. Oh, mission got canceled? Good. We can focus on another one. Didn't get the new high-speed gear we wanted? Good. We can keep it simple. Didn't get promoted? Good. More time to get better. Didn't get funded? Good. We own more of the company. Didn't get the job you wanted? Good. You can get more experience and build a better resume. You're gonna say good. You're gonna say good. You're gonna say good. You're gonna say good. 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 You're gonna say good. You're gonna say good. You're gonna say good. Good. Got injured. Got injured. Sprained my ankle. Good. Needed a break from training. Got tapped out. Good. It's better to tap in training than to tap out on the street. Got beat. Good. You learned. Unexpected problems. Good. We have the opportunity to figure out a solution. And that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. When things are going bad, don't get all bummed out. Don't get startled. Don't get frustrated. No. You just look at the issue and you say, good. You're gonna say good. You're gonna say good. You're gonna say good. You're gonna say good. 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 You're gonna say good. You're gonna say good. You're gonna say good. Good. I don't mean to say something that's all cliche. I don't mean to sound like Mr. Positive. Find the positive, but do that. Do that. Focus on the good. Focus on the good. Take that issue, take that problem, take that issue, take that problem, and make it something good. Make it something good. And bring that attitude to your team. Do. You go forward. You're gonna say good. You're gonna say good. Good. You're gonna say good. You're gonna say good. 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 You're gonna say good. You're gonna say good. Good. You're gonna say good. Good. And lastly, I'd like to close this out. If you can say the word good, guess what? It means you're still alive. It means you're still breathing. And if you're still breathing, well then hell, you still got some fight left in you. So get up, dust off,